Alright. Hello, hello. I'm a bit early, so I'll just sit on this screen for a bit. Ah, damn. I'm drinking some coffee right now, so if this hope the slurp didn't come through. Words up. Very interested in Misschanger. Seem very clean. Is it better in temp in room? Is it better in temps in the room? No, that's unfortunately not. It's already 34 degrees Celsius right now, and as experience has shown, it's going to get hotter this evening. So yeah, we'll see about it. About what is it called? 5 p.m. this evening in here in the UK. It's going to be at least 35, I think. You are 26 instead of 29. So you got your temperature come down. You want to see the Misschanger with Dragon Burner and Rapid Burner compatibility? Yeah, about that. It's not. What's it? I don't have the capacity to do that. Like, it just you're welcome to download the model yourself and play with it. I mean, it's almost everything is free there. Did I make the wait? Did I make the cat free? Oh yeah, wait. All right, maybe not all of that is free. I forgot. I bet it's been a while. I totally forgot what I did to monetize it. But I'm pretty sure there's some aspect of it is free, but most of it is not. Store. Oh no. Alright, yeah. So the 3MF is free, but the step file is not. With that said, there are multiple ways to get your hand on it. So you don't have to pay what I haven't finished with it with the original either. So speaking of original. What just happened? Wait. The YouTube chat, it disappeared in a minute, but Twitch doesn't. That's my bad. I forgot to set that up. Oh no, it does. Okay, never mind. Yep. Where was it? With what I was doing? Okay, let's just go to the screen here. Yeah. It's a bit early. We're 5 minutes early, but we are not technically going into the building just yet. So let us go have a look here. Right. Trying to trace my own step here because I forgot what I have done. Speaking of which, I need. Now the reason why I'm trying to, and what I need to do now is I need to double check that I'm sounding correctly. So I need to go and see my own stream, open my own stream there in it right now. All right, all good. Sounds good. Let's go. What's the plan for today's stream? I'm gonna do a fitting test. So I got the other camera here. Let me go turn it on. So Trident R2 came out last week. I have redesigned some of the part for Misschanger to fit. And for the stream for this week, I want to test them out. I print them all out over the week, and now today will be the day of me just sitting on the floor and putting everything on. The phone is turning on. Where is it? Let me just open the cat actually. Make that easier as well. Where about go down this page? Honestly, 3. Yeah. Yeah, so we designed all of this last week. And I spent a week printed them out basically. There we go. Yeah, all the front here, so this green part, this blue part, and all this. I had also taken the time to print out some other stuff as well. Oh, I need to buy the clubs today. So for the R2, what I'm planning, the plan for the R2, I need some clubs. So one sec, I need gloves because these are carbon fill stuff. I don't want to touch them with my hand. Oh, the heat, the heat. All right, so for the R2 specifically, I have made all of the front idler basically. I only made the front idler. I have some thought. I think the back idler, well, the back AB motor mount, you should. I think it's only what is it? It only warranted an upgrade if I am to move to a double shear bearing stack with the two bearing on the side, so that they get more performance out of it. But if I am to use the current motors that I have, the old AB motor mount work just fine. So save myself some effort there. But what I'm gonna do today is actually with these guys here. These are PETCF component. So the problem with, oh shit, I'm gonna do this before I start the build. I run some temperature tests for the new ACTM system, the active PCTF. What's different from PET-G? Oh, PET-G, you see the G in the PET there? No, PET-CF. That's the key. Because the PET is the chemical, at PDG, same with PDG. The G, the glycol component in PDG, make it easier to print, but it sort of change enough that it change the material behavior enough that it's not suitable for 3D printers. It make the material softer, and while simultaneously make it more fracture less impact tolerant. So PDG, for example, if you take a PDG part, you can flex it very easily, and but strangely enough, if you smash it with the hammer, it will shatter more easily than PET. So PET is a much more higher level based material than PDG. The CF component is just an additive to make the A more heat resistant, and B make it easier to print, because PET is pure PET can print similar to ABS basically in terms of like how hard it is to print. It's just warped it and do all that stupid stuff. And temperature resistance is definitely nicer with this guy. And the reason why I like this stuff is Ceratec PETCF. Oh, I've fruited the back out already. Yeah, PET itself, well, it's a water bottle plastic. Yeah, exactly. I want to finish my coffee before I start. Yep, that's the one. It's a strange material. It's a very good material to work to do anything, to do stuff with. It's very durable. And oh no, I said the print characteristic is like ABS, but it's not as bad. ABS is in its own category of horrible. I'm pretty sure people had succeed bringing PET out of PET in an open frame before. So PET is flexible but brittle. PET just is high temp. PET is hard to print in an average temperature. Oh yeah, this stuff is 300 Celsius. No, at least 300 Celsius. the printing temp of this thing is 300 to 320, so it maxed out my Revo, and it actually tripped the thermal control several times when I print this. And also the silicon. The reason why most nozzle is rated up to 300 because of the silicon socks on it. The silicon socks that for the one that I used to this, it disintegrated. It's not broken yet, so if I touch it, it starts to crumble. So I don't want to touch it again. So you can make a mold with it like silicon. What? PET? Like is PETCF oven proof? Don't try that. It's no. So what is it called? Melting temperature is different from glass transition temperature. So this thing melt at 300. No, not 300. 200 something. But the glass transition is around 100. Yeah, just around 100. It's but that's a specific thing like that. But glass transition is when thing goes soft, right? So it doesn't matter if your plastic part is fully melted or not. If it goes soft and fail, and drop onto into a puddle down the not a puddle, but a gooey but lump down the bottom of your oven, it's meaningless. Oh, anyway. Oh yeah, because anyway, the reason why I'm doing this, I'm gonna rebuild the entire X gantry, not an X gantry, the X carriage with PDCF, because my my little experiment with the ACTM. Let me see if the camera's on. Remember the password. Yep. Alright, that's good. Alright, let's go to that camera. What filament is the most heat resistant FDM printer? Rainbow? Do you know of Dr. Igor of the MyTech Fun channel? I can't show you because he's monetizing it, and as a paid subscriber, as one of his Patreon member, I don't want to just give out his data sheet for free, but I think I can show you his channel. YouTube. It depends, because the absolute most, if you care not about practicality in terms of like printability, is Peak. You can put a torch on Peak and it will burn eventually, but the way that how long it takes to burn is a miracle in and of itself. Peak is like spacecraft plastic, right? My tech fund. Tech fund. Right. Let's go. Here we go. Yeah, this one. Yeah, him. This person here. Can it print in the normal FDM? No. Peak, it's even if you bring that the name, it is designed by a specific company for a specific printer. That's how Peak works. So if you have a printer that print Peak, it's only print Peak and it cannot do anything else, because with the requirement for Peak is from 70 to 90 Celsius chamber. You can get away with some bit lower, but for like actual engineering application, it kind of just like it defeats the purpose if you don't follow the instruction, the requirement of the material. You don't want to play with that. You don't want to play that game with components that go on a plane, right? Anyway, yeah. So this guy here, it's my tech fund. He run a systematic test across the board with every material and he can get his hand on, and he had a what it called a Patreon where he put he published the everything in a Excel file that update monthly, and yeah, I cannot show you that's Excel file because it's his work. It's monetized that work, so I'm not gonna show it. But if you're really keen to find out what is the best at the moment for a user level side of things, because let's be real now, he don't get access to Peak either. For the one that is available for consumers, this is the channel you go to and to find that out. All of it says it's published though. The only thing that is in the file is it's in the Excel file is the summary, the test results, comparative set result. Ooh, PCCF. Probably ChatGPT can make a speed spreadsheet with the video. Well, good luck. No, it probably do, but obviously it took him how many years? It took him years to get this done. All right, 2019. So, oh shit, he's been around for nearly 7 years now. Oh, it took him 7 years to compile that shit, that list. And there are engineering like understanding that you may need to apply. Hope sure that you understand when it so ChatGPT may miss the engineering context of it. So do use Chat it. If you're gonna use it, I can't stop you, but do make sure to keep yourself open-minded. Keep an eye out for wrong information. There's a lot of material. Yeah, and just he is the only one. He is the only creator that I actually ever have a subscription for. Everyone else I just have a free ride. So yeah. It's the boring world that interests me. Let me just finish my coffee then. Oh, something not finishing. While I'm still on the computer, I need to grab some numbers off this machine here, console specifically. I basically ran a test. I ran a test to collect the data, to collect the performance of the ACTM. That is that little. Oh, I haven't shown you guys that box, haven't I? Yeah. Right. It's that little yellow white box there. That thing there. Been running some tests trying to see how best to use it and what kind of performance I am to expect out of it. Can Clipper have an AI that detect a spaghetti like bamboo lab? That's gonna be. Clipper is just a Python software on top of Linux. So if someone wants to build it, it won't be difficult. The problem is that no one wants to build it. Because was it? No. I take it back. But the key point here is the local processing, right? For an AI to work, it needs a data center somewhere to a data center and data set. So it need like a lot of infrastructure basically, like a warehouse full of GPU running the model, and then you need data. So you need the pictures and then pictures of object with or without spaghetti. That's not something that you're gonna get open source now. If you can find a data set, for one, that's the first challenge. For two, find someone who's willing to work with Linux and code that up for you. But otherwise, it's pretty straightforward. It's a Linux machine on the machine. It's what is it? Right now, everyone in open source is like not souring. We use it like software engineer. We recognize that it's very useful, and most of us secretly use it anyway. but we don't put on it. We don't brag about it like the tech pros do, because for one, if it that use it's the same with finance bro, right? If it is actually useful, you don't want everyone to know about it, because if everyone know about it, that you lose your competitive edge. So the people who find AI useful, they tend to just not talk about it that much, because that is what the workflow that they adopted, the specific AI that they use are their babies, and they want to protect it. It's their edge to fight for with. Yeah. Oh, with that said, I actually remember I just saw some was it? Anyone here play video game on Linux? Glorious Eggrow, the creator of the compatibility, not layer. Yeah. The creator of a very popular compatibility layer that allow Windows game to play on Linux recently. Linux, yeah, not recently. He recently use AI to update the Proton. Yeah, Proton. Yep. Proton GE specifically. He recently updated Proton GE with AI. Use AI to like work through Proton. And update it so that it massively increased the what is it called, compatibility, which is awesome. And the problem with that right now is because the community is too skeptical of AI, and then Wine, the base layer of everything, they straight up say they don't want anything to do with AI. So right now, Glorious Eggrow is on a bit of a that specific brand is on a bit of a delicate balance right now, because people don't know what to do with it. On one hand, it's actually very, very useful. On the other hand, it kind of rewrote a lot of stuff. So people just like the Wine and Co-Weaver specifically, the people who contribute to Wine, they just like we don't know what to do with this just yet. So we just, if it works, I hope Valve pick it up. And if Valve jumped in and say that Co-Weaver work there is fine, then I think the whole industry gonna move toward that direction for the better. Because right now, if it works, AI is fine. Yeah, no, the thing with AI is that it rewrite a lot. The problem with AI is that it rewrite a lot of things, right? So if you throw a database at it and tell it to do something, it would do like 1,000 lines of code that will force you to. And so imagine, like, it might not as the creator, not as the person who made it, but imagine yourself as the person who have to check it, right? The people who can the maintainer of the repository. You just open your eye one morning and then and click, you got this dozen, because remember, it's just not one person using AI to do things. It's like a dozen person doing it, and then there's a dozen pull requests with 1,000 lines of code that you have to check. How do you deal with that? And the answer is that you can't. And remember, these people are not paid to do any of this. A lot of these people are doing it out of free is donating their time to do this. So it's very, very hard. So it's like a project to project basics right now in terms of how they handle with AI. Some projects are being the popular one, they have to be very, very strict about it, because because the AI, because they had been used as a test platform for like AI pro to come in and trying to to test their water, right? Some of them like send dozens of bots out there and make like hundreds of git pull requests for some stupid stuff. But they are too far too aggro about their approach to people who have used them. It's a delicate situation. So I think they are, as the open source folks are, as open-minded as they could. They are as open-minded as they could, depending on the size of the project, right? the project, they are as open source and mine as they could, and it's just the rest of us need to figure out if you are an AI like if you are someone who let's be real now, we're all gonna use AI eventually. It's very useful when especially for coding. The key is just like we need to approach it with some gentle touch. We don't want to send an AI agent to automatically do everything like that one time with the I forgot his name, the Python map libraries. I don't know what that was, where an AI agent just go out and do everything. File coding is changing, all AI use it. Yeah, not gonna lie, that is true. Not a fan is due to the overuse of shading shit from the tech pros. When and if it calms down and become a tool user sensibility, it can be handy while subsidized it. Yeah, the subsidized bit is a little worrying, huh? There's a software that can link to Clipper or Octaprint, and that can be detect spaghetti extract with an AI and can be self-hosted on Nano 4 GB. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Honestly, the only reason why I haven't bothered touching any of the spaghetti detector thing is because my printer don't fail that often. I just like, I rarely ever bother to look at the first layer anymore. I just know that it's gonna work. Or scratch that. It does break quite often, but only when I personally just tamper with it. All right, let's get working. Oh man, these gloves gonna be the end of me. Yeah, there's a difference between a real engineer using AI to like generate the base template after which they will fill up the code, writing the code that's suitable for the task, versus someone who just type a prompt and just like and everything just came out at the end and then just never bother checking what exactly happening inside the software. And it's the latter is the one that just changed the situation for everyone, and that also they also the one that end up using the most token too, because if you delegate the thinking part, the reasoning part of a software creation, it will consume a lot of token, and it's gonna cost them literally thousands of dollars, hundreds of thousands of dollars, no, dozens of thousands of dollars per month, per year, or if not per year. Oh. It'll die down eventually. The economy, the biggest thing right now for that all that is that we just have to wait for the hype to die down. We know that it's useful. We know that if done right, it will be very beneficial for a lot of people. Not just in software, but in other industry as well, and not with nothing about the loss of job or anything like VFX was green screen. Oh, I forgot who's that. Oh my god. Oh god, I don't know how to find that person, that channel. But there's a YouTube channel that made their own AI to help them with green screening of their like stuff, right? So if you imagine there's a green screen behind me, and then you can try and overlay something, trying to like remove the green chroma of my background. So apparently, I didn't know that until they mentioned it, but apparently if you have something reflected in the shot, like a piece of armor or a mirror that's reflect the green, that would mess up with the maybe that. Let me draw that Korea on the group. Yeah, because what they do Oh, oh, oh. We got something. One sec. We got something. Oh, come on. Okay, this is scuff, and you can definitely hear the buzzing too. So one sec, I'll mute it if I can. All right, yeah. Unfortunately, it doesn't pipe through to OBS correctly. Wait. What just happened? Okay. How about it? That was it? I just need to restart the noise cancellation software. Never mind. Wait, no. Okay. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh no. My bad. We're gonna have a side quest. We're gonna need to go and find. We need to find a new noise cancellation software. Yeah, it's not that good. Basically, I can show you. So I got this thing here. I go, well, no suppression. Wait. Oh wait, no. It's not that good. You can see, first of all, you can definitely tell there's not enough like there's no option here where I can choose anything. I just can. That's the right algorithm, that's for sure. RN noise. That's the algorithm, but I use the other one too. But in the other software, I got the options to select all sort of other like voice detection and all of that. That's a new stuff that come up, and this basic cancellation is not. And also you can hear that sometimes it just cut out on you or at the very end there. Well, that's better than nothing though, so let's go with that. Yeah, better than nothing. Honestly, was it? No, the key thing here is Wayland. Wayland is the it's known as the it's the new displays driver for Linux. It's more efficient than the original, the old X11 display driver, which is well, I mean, which is fine, but the problem, but no, it's that it's newer and it's better at it's newer and it's more efficient than the old display driver. But what it is, however, is not compatible with a lot of software. And unfortunately, what this software here, Noise Torch, is one of the best noise cancellation software we have on Linux. It not only use RN noise, which I mentioned earlier, it also allows you to do other stuff as well. To yeah, so you can use the voice activation threshold there and just tweak it as you see fit. But unfortunately, it doesn't work on on Wayland. So yeah, that's that. Unfortunately. Oh well, the built-in RN noise of in OBS work for now as well. I'll keep that around. Where do I put start? Oh god, I can't. All right. Anyway, side quest over. I love hate Wayland. It's not new anymore, but it still feels like but it still feel it works. Yeah, funny enough, all the problem that we are having on Linux right now at this very moment is mostly due to Wayland compatibility. So if you are on Fedora, for example, Fedora GNOME, it's gonna be a hell of a time because GNOME is not. Both GNOME and KDE is making a major push this time around. The last release to trying to push for Wayland. Wayland had been around for decades now, literally 10 years now, but it's just recently that they started to push it really hard, and unfortunately a lot of software just stopped breaking, and you can't blame literally anyone at all. That's just how, by the nature of it, it's just like what software developers, right? Especially on Linux days, when you're doing anything, they're not that engaged with the whole platform as a whole. Some of the software that I use, like RN Noise for example, was made like years ago, and the creator is not that active at all anymore. So like probably never gonna get updated, unfortunately. And other thing, on a platform itself, Wayland is more secure in a sense because everything is it's permission based, so you have to explicitly give permission to stuff before it can grab things like your audio, keyboard, and mouse and all of that, which is once again is security, so the app don't just get full access to your entire computer all at once, which is nice. But things like audio, for example, is the kind of thing that it's another thing in a way of you trying to get things to work with audios and stuff. So yeah, love and hate. I'm not sure. I'm not. Oh, and Steam don't work on Wayland at all. Steam is still like what? Steam right now. If I open Steam, it's gonna be it should be a mess. Can I open it? Yeah, no, it's not even opening. Steam is still an X11 only thing, and not only X11, it's still 32 bits. So Steam is old and grumpy. Anyway, well, that's that. Alright, side quest over. Need to update this before I lost this log. I don't want to run this again. So actually, let's explain to you what I did here. So what I have done is I wrote up a little bit of a bit of automation code to run a test. I run a test here with an automation code. I call it the test steady state. So what it's gonna do is that it's gonna turn the bed on at a specific temperature, and we'll set the ACTM in a specific setting. That is to say, whether it is venting or not, and then it will turn it on at a specific fan too. And then it will scan through a series of fan setting, and it will log the temperature of the chamber every hour. So that's what this software do. I ran it already many times, multiple times already. And I need to lock the data now. Just making sure that I have everything open. Hopefully it don't crash on me again. It'll open the result. I think this is the thing that crash everything. Cover. Alright, so there we go. Yeah, so I ran a little test already. So here. This is the heating test. So this is when all the hot air got pumped right back into the machine. As you see, obviously, as the fan speed increased, you can see the delta temp to also increase quite gradually over time. These are delta temp. That is to say, you take this number here, add it on top of whatever your room temperature is, and that's what the delta temp is. So that's that. The reason why I had to use a delta instead of an absolute is transferability. Because right now, if I were to use like absolute, and the room temperature is different between, you know, different on different day or different time of day, the delta would look it would not look it would not be make any sense. Temperature is like it's the temperature of how much how hot your chamber get. It will depend on how hot your room is. So yeah, especially now when there's a heat wave going on. Alright, so grab this, put it in another desktop here where I can grab it via here. I don't know what I want to do with this number yet though, but let's just put them in first. I need to lock them in first. Yeah, let's just grab all of this. Because this is a cooling mode, this is cooling, for the cooling. So the top one is circulation. This glove is killing me. Circulation. This is ventilation. Ventilation. From that over here. Yep. Okay. Crap. Where is your number? There it is. Trying to make sure that yeah. So bed is 70, ventilation true, yeah, and I already got that. So 100. Grab that number 1700. I'll deal with the format later. Control G. Okay. Right, like that. Okay, on 1, 2 before we continue. Oh man, I have a lot to say, but I don't know how much I can put it into to the writing. If you put too many things in writing, what will end up happening is that it gets confusing for people to read. I'm not sure. We'll see when we got there. For now, while I'm still sitting down controlling the fan blasting on my face, I want to do all this. It doesn't go 1 to 1, not gonna lie. These two supposed to be the same, but they're not. So there's a plus and minus something here. Plus and minus 3 degrees, which is quite substantial, unfortunately. Alright, let's just make another one. Okay. Insert, charge, scatter, blue. Series, element, steady state, temperature, delta, ventilation, exit, and speed. heat, temperature delta. Let's see, I will deal with the let's go grab one here. Where is, oh, I need to update that too. Damn it. Wait, how long have I been streaming for? Have you been doing tests in this heat? Yes. It's not that bad, not gonna lie. It's not that bad. Is it the key? The key is about, no, the key is 1. First and foremost, I'm using temperature delta. That is to say, I take the chamber temperature and deduct the room temperature, so that we get a normal, so that we can normalize the output. Room temperature is brutal. That would, in of itself, would have been a data point that is worth mentioning, because ultimately, what comes down to it is there are multiple ways to increase the temperature of the temperature of your chamber, and one of the key one that most people seem to don't bother talk about is well, actually, I'm pretty sure everyone thought of it, and it was so simple that most people just don't bother talking about it. But it is to insulation, right? It's to add some sort. Put a blanket over the printer. Even it's just as simple as that, and your printer is gonna get up like an extra 5 Celsius or something, or even more. I actually have a fire blanket in the corner in case I need to do that, but I never needed to. So that is no. So that is it. That's the thing. Temperature delta. Delta circulation. But anyway, my test doesn't show me. No, so what if anything? The test has shown that the my testing has shown that the impact on the room temperature was not that much when the heating. That is to say, it doesn't get that much. That it does not, because I have all my windows open. All my window open, and the door over there is also open, so it doesn't really impact it doesn't pump enough heat into my room to cause any problem for myself. And run your rig in this heat, they're fine. I'm not. I have extractor in my printer room, but it still raised the temperature to something uncomfortable. Yeah. No, I don't think any activist. It takes a lot of work, like as in like fan airflow to extract heat in this kind of temperature, in this kind of weather, right? Because right now we are really close. Right now my room is 34 Celsius, so it trying to get it down to trying to extract, and was it 30, 35, 40 is where the heat heat alert start ringing all around. That's the range, and anything above 40 is dangerous, and above 34 is 34, 35. Above 34 is where the help, like there's an impact on like cognitive problem, right? People will start having problem trying to keep working at the speed that they would have been able to do otherwise. So we already dancing on the edge and trying to if any more heat coming off the printer, that would definitely cause problem. But for me, I open up every window and door I can have in the room, so that the natural circulation of air through the house would allow me to cool itself down, and I think that's what allowed me to keep to be able to keep working. Otherwise, my room would be too hot to even be in, dangerously so too. Not just like I feel bad kind of thing. It literally would be dangerous to stay like that. But yeah, there we go. So I want to join these two graphs together, but I don't know how. I don't think I can. Yeah, I don't think I can, because you will see here these two, and highlight it really quick. These two meant to be the exact same number. Same with these two, because they represent the moment when the printer, the system is no, when the active chamber the temperature system is not, the ACDM is not on, but they're not. You can see they are an exactly 2 Celsius different, 2 or 3 Celsius different. No, 2 point something Celsius different, yeah. So around 2 Celsius different. So it's not exactly the same, so I can't do that. But anyway, putting that aside, one thing to notice here, there's a dip here in the 40s. Ooh. There's a dip in the when the fan speed at 40s here. Now I won't chalk that up to what was it, data collection error. That little dip there at when the bed is 100 Celsius, it's very consistent. So that is something that is strange thing that I noticed. Basically, the fan in the chamber is active enough to start extracting heat off the bed. No, to extract the heat, to stir up the hot air bubble that would be at the top of the printer, but not enough to extract the amount of heat off the bed to compensate for the extra motion, which is why everything actually start cooling down in a bit in the middle there. And that's my theory. Doesn't have not the same thing does not happen for the 70 Celsius though. I don't know why. But needless to say, this is very complex relationship, and I'm just gonna post it all on online, and you guys gonna have to do your own interpret it as your own way, because I sure don't know how. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. Chamber 10. Make it a number bed. Make it 5. Are you going to post any long form? Yes, I will. I am honestly I delayed it for I was planning. I have been writing the script for it for a while. I've been delaying it for one. I want a custom made panel for my stuff come in, and which came in like on Wednesday. And this report here is a basic of it will be the core of the video. This ultimately is this yeah, it's the write up here that matter the most. Trying to explain what I'm doing here, trying to add some more context, because as I said earlier, if I wrote everything my thinking that, oh no, if I wrote down all my thinking, it would bloat up this so much that it will be confusing to read. Alright, in ventilation, fan speed, okay, skip, yeah. Ventilation mode. No, circulation. Mode, circulation mode. Okay, so I'll make this entire thing. Copy that. And it's ventilation. And let's see if I can do this. This could be. Alright, there we go. Good news is, alright, so now I need to do a write up on this in ventilation mode. Oh wait a minute. Instead of to be the table in chart below, the tables in chart, so there's no notable tables now. In chart below, yeah, there's a little side quest, not gonna lie. So the complex relationship is circulation, speed and mode, dash mode, and chamber temperature. The chamber delta is used to normalize. Alright. Just put that there first. That one should. The table show flex up. Oh no. Yeah, this should be should not be in here. Oh, this is what I was talking about a minute ago. Yeah, so technically, I observed that dip there, but do I wrote it down as such, or should I leave it for interpretation here? For the bit, I think I should keep it all in when 100 Celsius, 100 C, 100 Celsius. Oh right, the different temperature normalized to the temperature should complex no speed, bed temperature and chamber temperature. Okay, overall the bed temperature. The bed temperature is the most straightforward. Bed temperature is the most straightforward. It's the most straightforward bit where bit to part to interpret. Oh no, I don't want to say that. It's the most it's the easiest to understand. I don't want to say that. No, this is report. I don't want to make it easy to understand. It's a subjective thing. It's not. You don't want to say that because it's kind of insulting to people. It can be an insult to some if I make that like, you know, it's too subjective for something like this. Wait, I just noticed something once. Let's just say that premium. Font. Okay, 3. Below should be below, just above the table. Oh, actually, I think I make that. Yeah, sure. American English. This is British English. Don't want to mix the two up. Funny enough, the American English is just British English with capitalism applied. So back when the printing press came about, America actually. Below is used to blow air. Below is underneath. Oh, okay. Below. Oh, okay. I get it now. Alright. My mistake. Below. Oh. Yeah, you mentioned it and then I realized. Alright, replace all. Alright, I will. That was quick. I make that mistake all over the place and nobody bother correct me. Alright, below the temperature is the most impactful, not straightforward, the most impactful, impactful, more not impactful. It's the most impactful. Yeah, impactful. It's all that. Impactful metrics. Impactful. Impact is the metric parameter to the potential temperature to the steady state temperature, I just realized I should have a discussion down below as well. 9. Yeah, let's just discussion. Of course you do that. 2, 1, 1. 9 dot. Discussion. TBD. The chamber temperature, steady state temperature when the bed is shown. It higher, the higher the bed temp is the higher the bed temperature, the more higher will be the higher the steady state temperature will be. It's stating the obvious, but yeah, that's something to know. Okay, will be when the bed is done, and that is follow up on that. Let's consider what delta cool air. Cool air. There is a consider. There's also there is a temperature delta with the full assistant of additional contain. So that take that one there, delete that one, and take the highest number there, deduct of the lowest. Yeah. For heating. Wait, no, okay. Okay. For ventilation, for heating, for heating assist, for cooling assist, for cooling. Would it worth factoring the printer volume as part of the temperature delta? Oh god, now that you mention it. Oh god, yep, you're right. There's gonna be a lot. Wait, no. Yes, but it don't have to be written down in the No, your smaller machine need heat way more for the same heat power. Yeah, it does, but yeah, it does, but it's not. That would not be in the conclusion though. That would be in the assumption. Volume. Yeah. So here's it. So assumption here. Where is it? No. It is up here. The predecessor specification, chamber temperature. Blah blah blah. Talking. Test platform. There we go. What do you say? The volume to surface area ratio. So that's a very good thing to point out. volume. Oh no, why is it? Copy that. Yeah, PowerOS still have that stupid problem where you have to spam the Control C twice to for it to copy anything. Volume to surface ratio. Surface ratio. Yeah, I'm just gonna hard to comment too much info intent with YouTube character limit. Yeah. Yeah, I do. It can get annoying sometimes. Yeah, I'm just gonna TBD this because I need to finish my thought now, Melo. How do I can't highlight it yet. Yeah. Oh, I can, but I don't want to do it. I can do it later. For cooling assistant. For cooling assist. For cooling assist. Oh, I don't. I can compare it with the one that I have. What is it called? I cannot compare it with the one that I have on V1 because I haven't run the test on there yet. And to be frank, I cannot because the positions of the temperature sensor are different between the two, and also the airflow is completely different between the two. So you cannot even put the same heat sensor in the same place and expect a comparable result because airflow is too much. Also, too important for that to happen. Unfortunately, for cooling assist, the ACTM, the ACTM has shown a remarkable reduction of how much is this? Don't want to do any math in my head, so take math minus that 6.5 Celsius, remarkable reduction of 6.5 C, roughly 6.5 C, 6.5 C roughly, not that, roughly 6.5 C between at 100%, between at 100% speed, the same speed. Nevertheless, it is worth mentioning. Now, nevertheless, putting up all this extra data doesn't change the conclusion at all, which is both good and bad, because that means now, nevertheless, the key thing here is that it is still even at 100% ventilation, the chamber still get above ambient. Still, the chamber still get above gets 170 Celsius, 7.8 Celsius hotter than room temperature. Thus, this means thus suggests it illustrate that this demonstrate that, oh my god, writing, spelling, demonstrate that this not without a comma, that the need, if if cooling is if cooling is absolute, if needed, removing the panel is still a better. It's still that removing panel. The panels will still much. It's still much. It's a still that removing the panels. The panel will still the best way to keep the chamber cool. Removing the panel is still the best way to keep the chamber cool. Alright, that's it. That's the one discussion. Do I need to discuss anything? I forgot what I need to discuss. Not gonna lie. Let's go do the one on top first. Volume to surface ratio. This is what you mentioned earlier about the volume to the surface ratio. Very interesting. Volume to surface ratio. Ratio matters. Will also reflect the heating that's cooling. As an ambulance, hopefully nobody got any heat stroke. Cooling performance. The chamber of the system of the chamber. The chamber, smaller printer. Printer will bleed heat much faster. It's easier to heat up, but will also bleed smaller machine bleed heat way. I getting frustrating with my Trident 300, not hitting the same temp as my V2 350, so went down rabbit hole and understand my Trident need insulation to reach the same temps. Oh, so that's why you're so good at this. Smaller printer machine. Machine has less volume to heat up. Machine have less air volume to heat up. Volume to heat up. Thus it is fast and thus can be done much heat up. Thus it can be done faster. However, it has volume to surface to it also has they also has have lower volume to surface ratio, plus the radiated, plus more heat can be radiated, plus more heat. So more heat is radiated, can be radiated, and it can retain. So less heat can be retained. So way more the same heating power can be retained. So less heat. So I don't want to use radiated because that's just, but it's just not just so I can also less heat. So less heat can be retained. More heat is lost to the environment. So less heat can be retained. Less heat can be retained. be possibly can be passively retained. Retain can be passively retained. All right, so that's very important. Can passively retain task. All right, let's leave it at that. I make this section to say something, but then I totally forget. Enough plus often required extras. It's surprising, isn't it? It's surprisingly unintuitive, isn't it? A bigger printer can take longer to heat up, but it can get much harder because it's retain more of the heat. Okay, when I say it like that, it seems straightforward, but god damn. All right, I take it back. I don't want to speak further on this. Steady state. Yeah, just that's it. It's good. Chamber cooling is good. Conversion is good. All right, save that. And I think we're done. We just need to upload that, and then we'll go to we'll go install the new stuff. Oh, wait, why do I open this? Wrong software. Get neural. Oh, don't worry, pop it over there. Rotate. All right, finalize that. Edit. Final experiment data. Experiment result. Experiment. Don't worry. Okay. Experiment result. Doesn't matter that much. Nobody read this. All right. On that, I'll grab the key. Alarm security is a bit annoying. All right. Let's check it out on the website. I should save this and close it. Let's close that. I don't want that to seemingly be. Oh wait, no, wrong one. Wrong link. Printable wiki. There it goes. I swear to God, GitLab and their layout here is just it's really stupid. It's so hard to navigate to the wiki from the main page. Alright, so yeah, this is like this is 110 Celsius. This is 110 Celsius. So so this is just for heating assist in a reasonable amount of time. This is the part where, yeah, there we go. This is the two things that we add here. The table look like ass, not like. It worked. It's fine. It's fine. Right. So this bed is wait, no. When bed is 70. Oh, actually, when the bed is 70, the delta. What's the delta? Oh crap, I close it. As soon as you close it, you have something to add. Not you. Oh yeah. I want to see that as well. Oh. Well, that's interesting. I guess the closer you are to room temperature, the less performance you get out of the system when it comes to ventilation. Because this 5.5, 6.5, that's markedly lower. Anyway, just that's something to keep in mind. And that's it. That's it. Alright. Oh, it's time to move all the fan. All the fan. Oh, it's time to move all the fan to the room camera here. So that I can be not burned to death. Not burned up, burned. That does sound a little morbid. So that I don't overheat when I'm working with the printer. One over here. Trying to be able to trying to make sure that I can read the chat as well when I'm over here. Also, I got this new combined chat. How's that? How's that looking? So this can go. Save that. This can stay. I put this here. Wait, no. Let's put the cat file. The cat file will look cooler. Oh my god, now that I stood up. It's bathroom. Oh yeah, one more thing. I'm moving to I don't think it's gonna be today, but I am moving to Oka full time. Because they have finally fixed all the problems that I had with it. And yeah, about time we go back and actually test it out with the best availability. And hopefully we can finally get to a point where I can support both slicer, or Prusa and Oka slicer. Anyway, I'll be right back. Need to use the bathroom. Alright, we're back. Okay. Okay. Get to the chat as well. Read. Yeah, blow up the chat on the monitor here so I can read from afar. Okay.
First, then need to clear some of the need to clear the building support. Oh my, over there. It's good. Oh, gloves. Yeah, gloves. Very important. I was getting frustrated with the. Oh, wait, no, that's what I already read that. Also, window. Stupid. Well, when they will go to sleep. Yeah, I decided that to put power off us from it. It's always window sucks. I'm gonna get fed up with all of these gloves things and decided to put a clear coat on all my TM stuff. That day is not today. Turn the power off. I'm actually back myself. Your mic audio is double up with a little bit delay. Huh. You sure? I'm listening to myself right now. I'm not hearing it. Never noticed but on TV, but I have the headphones now. Don't worry about it. It's manageable. Back to the computer. I think I know where it came from. Oh wow. Oh, there's nothing. It's not that, but. Alright, I don't know. Back to the room. I don't understand. Oh, nice. The nicest thing with working with engineering material is that it so much work has been given it, we're putting it into like this this PDCM. You got a full list of printing instruction from manufacturer themselves, Trident. Now, so look at this. Such a clean, so clean. So clean. Was it the overhang? That whole thing was printed as an overhang. So all of that, look at it, there was nothing there at all. If you printed out generic ABS or ASA, it would not look like that, it would look worse. Potential wind noise, I don't know, like cut out on the audio. There's a fan flat on the back right now. Hold up, don't worry about it. Wait. No, I don't. Okay, never mind. Okay, so that's one. It'll be interesting because with the CF component onto this material make it really make it printable, and in the sense that it keep the dimension of the thing more stable, but it will not cause it in terms of brittleness. So when I press the these sleeve bearing in, they don't fight back at all, and that is something that I've noticed, and I was like, I'm not sure how I feel about that. We'll see if how bad it impact on the full inner shaping component. I reckon we go this by 2 by 2 instead of 1 box at a time. Rip all that nose here. This is just literally the only thing that I need to post process is these guys. Try not to swallow a carbon impregnate strands of filament here. Try not to fall. Make more than I need. One more that I make 4 in case I have broke one. Oh yeah, had anyone? Oh, Soraya Tech ABGF. Oh no, Soraya Tech PTCF. I bought these before the ABS GF came out. That would be glorious because those would be the Soraya Tech the ABS CF and GF stuff are what is it? They have colors, unlike this one, which is only come in black. Honestly, and this color is the reason why I decided against making my entire printer out of it, because it's such a, you know, it's cool and all. The idea was nice and all at the beginning when I might have a printer made entirely out of this high temperature stuff. Then when I put the gantry on with all black, and I go like, oh my god, it makes me depressed. So like, you know what? Just the critical part. Just the critical part is this stuff. PET is actually better with heat treat. What was it? What was that? You guys hear that? It's like audio glitches, right? Is it me or did? Yeah, I want some PTCM to play with annealing. Now the funny thing is the annealing works very well with PET, pure PET, but the CF stuff, it may or may it's an engineering decision, right? Annealing change the property of the object, which is sometimes it's something you want, but it also change the dimensional accuracy of it slightly. And when you add for the CF component, in the CF component, that deformation change that deformation is reduced. But sadly, so too the performance gain from the annealing. So you really need the heat resistance. Annealing is still the best, but for my intended purposes, I don't really need it. So I want to keep the absolutely pristine and dimensional accuracy that I'm having right now. pure PET, you definitely do want to kneel a little bit because it's like a water bottle, right? It's still soft if you push it on it. Not a solid PET, but sign off for 3 seconds and we'll check or start smelling for And also, you probably noticed that I keep using the person that the first bit of my sentence. That's because the once again the algorithm is not that great, right? Within OBS. Fortunately, for the manufacturer, I've been using ABS GF in brace so far. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. It's a good in between, right? It's a good. If you don't need like the absolute performance. Material structural performance, you don't need PET, and also it's cheaper as well for ABS stuff. And ABS once again, ABS CF and GF, especially from Saratec or Polymaker, they have color, unlike really good looking color as well. This stuff is like PET. It's because it's niche enough that it's expensive, and so it's more of a hardcore engineering material than it is common stuff. But I love this stuff so much because, well, the part came out so nice on PETCF than I ever had on ABS. Placebo, I think. I don't think that's the right word to say it. Alright. The only post-processing I needed to do, where I do need to have some. It says it's here and here. So let's grab myself some magnets. So magnets, 6 insert. And yeah, let's just grab those and then we continue with a bit more. You know, the funniest thing about the funny thing about this heat wave is how bad my electronics actually cope with it. So, what's this? You good? What was I saying? Yes. So in most electronics, obviously everyone have keep their eye on like the CPU and GPU and all of that. Most people keep their eye on those. But one thing that rarely spoken of is the charging chip in those devices. Those charging IC, right? It's very important. And a lot of the time, a lot of companies just have them just like, well, you get about the cheapest IC they can get, and they get really hot, and they just don't put any like, what's it called? Oh, I forgot the magnets. They don't put any heat thing on them. So what happens is when those charging circuits, charging IC got heat up, they lose performance, and so your device starts charging at a much lower rate. And so right now, in the past week, basically my laptop took like a whole day to charge from 0 to 100. And that's just frustrating. Say it please. I designed this for this one. I designed this thing for the, so that it can easily be swap out these plates on you. Now, work for something. Stop doing it. If there's fire in here, I won't be able to get it out. This thing, no, this box just blocked my way. Yeah, sorry about the audio, by the way. I'll figure out something eventually. But the DM doesn't pick up my voice correctly, so I barely hear myself. Show you how hard it is to set up a screen. Oh. So I don't know what is with that audio. Wait. I think that is everything. I'm sure. Where do we start? Magnets. Not empty. Last thing, one last thing. The last thing. Blue. Oh, I get it now. I think the audio buzzing is because of the receiver is too far. These, oh. These N52 magnets, the strength of them surprised me every time I touch them. So just going to do that here into the button. Yeah, it's nice that these don't be. What the nice thing with these being a little bit more, what the nice thing with CF component is that they don't crack or like deform too much. They just, like they feel like clay, but they just push around when you. So that's not always a good thing, because I mean the layer adhesion is not that great. So I'm having a hard time trying to get this on. so I'm using the basically I don't want to accidentally cause I don't want to accidentally glue the magnet in the wrong orientation. So what I'm doing now, I'm just gonna make sure that it's right orientation by that one there. Then I press it and here like so. This way, there's no mistaken. That's correct. I can't remember if it was intentional or not, but these holes on the two-head side is actually a lot it's slightly bigger than it needs to be, so the magnet can just fall right in. So it's held in place by a magnet first and foremost. This was holding there. I think it was intentional because this wall here on the side is super thin. So if you're trying to pressure fit it, it's actually going to crack apart. I'll keep this one a spare and I'm not touching it. It's a bit paranoid of me, but I don't want to work with CM with fiber filament without gloves. There is like a fiber core, right, or some material, some filament, but not all of them. This definitely don't. Yeah, I don't know what's the ceramic. Does ceramic have any like carbon core filament instead of what they have right here? I just say I know some I know at least one. Oh my god, I don't remember who it is. Like the carbon impregnated, no, like fiber impregnated filament is in the middle, and then the outside they have yeah, that's a symbol. Yeah, that's like the carbon rich filament is in the middle, and normal ABS or PEG on the outside. those one I want to get my hand on, because honestly that's the one that I say is the best of both worlds, right? Because, like it or not, these fiber in these component tend to cause the layer adhesion problem. So having a pure material on the outside, while the carbon in the middle is the best. But the last I checked, it was really expensive. Oh, you got a lot of each from CF and GF. It's not fun. Yeah, definitely don't want to touch these guys. Yeah, was it the common rebuttal? No, the common advice to deal with this is actually just clear coat them. I think it was Polymaker, or is it? I think it's Polymaker. Yeah, they actually sell a little bit of a. You can either spray paint them, spray paint them, or the carbon. Polymaker definitely sell a like a paint on with a brush kind of thing that you can brush on these to seal the layer. Once again, the key for I want the dual material thing, the carbon core thing, more than like those solutions. So the carbon core solve two problems, but it's not just the part where the filament is exposed. Alright, so that. Okay. They're both looking blackish this time, like the elbow. Alright. Don't need to do anymore. It's gonna do back, I don't know. Okay. We'll find it when we got there. It showed up when we needed it. There is another. Maybe. Okay, never mind. Yeah, they'll show up when we need it. So we can buy some more. One, two. Oh god, I need to salvage one. Not bin somewhere. Alright, the first let's see. Let's see. Oh! Dude, my tolerance is perfect on this part. So much. That opens up. Yeah, I'm a little concerned on this actually. Perfect fit. It's not exactly what I was aiming for, hoping for. You want a little bit of a squeeze on this fit by the part, just so that they stay in place. they're wrong, they're going to be like that. When you quote them to these two here, that's when you quote it to the gantry, that's when the squeeze come out. Actually, that's what preload on. So here's salvage in here. I cannot imagine my landlord being happy when they reroute the bus to go through my street. If you're trying to sell the home now, it's going to be a lot cheaper than what he bought it. That's bad. Not that I want to sell anything. I live there. Again with the audio. It's not from me, by the way. I can. Well. From the OBS console. Plus, on the OBS console, I cannot see any problem with my audio. But receiving it, what you guys hearing right now, there's sometimes that is the fact. And it's not the mic either, because you can hear that in the background music. It's not the mic either. What? Oh, it's actually doing that. That would be more. The bridging is not going well. Alright, there we go. It's two source reckon given the delay. The first audio really quiet, then the NC audio come through loud and split the second later. That's it though, not stream ending. Yeah. Now that you mention it, probably gonna check that as well. Oh, stream going down just a sec. Okay. Source. Oh, wait, output. Streaming.
audio. Audio. How about I disable desktop audio? Okay. And yeah, because the desktop audio record all the audio in the that is available. So now I'm just manually add a source here. Audio input capture. Desktop music BGM. Default. That didn't work too well. Wait. Delete this first. Okay, no. First, undo a bunch of it. Oops, my bad. Also, crap. All right, never mind. Oh wait, maybe. Oh no. Auto output capture. Media. No. Alright, that's it. I don't know. Auto input capture. audio a bit is a strain, isn't it? Yeah, because it's audio track 1. Let's see it. Yeah, because I'm not happy with the way that it is right now either. What is it? Right now, I keep losing my word back every few seconds. Oh. Oh crap. Input client scene. I fucked up. Nope. Nope. Okay, so that. Oh, what? Oh. Sometimes I just want to make me go back to Fedora. So this. Oh. Got it. Nice. Woohoo! Alright. We got somewhere. I really should. I mean, one part. Copy that. Everything. Alright, that's a bit of our. Okay, that is. Oh, yeah. No, was it one? In case you're wondering, I'm trying to fix the fact that there's no BGM anymore. Curse you! It's a Wayland thing. Wait, can I be heard anymore? Oh god. Oh, you can't hear me. Okay. Wait. Okay, listen, maybe might just be me, huh? Might just be me. Wait, what is this? Yeah, noise gate. The noise is. Oh, ah. All right. Let's first no suppression. I want a noise gate in here. Well, the noise gate was not there before. Okay. This way. This way. We're not gonna. All right. Noise alert. All right. No. I muted before I pirate through. That's good. No, the problem right now is that these audio is not showing. So I have a BGM going on, but it's not running. Screen capture. Input in. Sys. Nope. Mm-hmm. I wonder why the noise gauge is no the noise cancellation is struggles so much in OBS. Well, you reckon if I restart it, it's gonna work? Well, there's a chance, yeah. So yep, I'll be BRB really quick. Hey, I knew it. I knew it. Oh. It's just OBS. Was it? No. OBS and Wayland. That's they're not exactly the most flexible thing out there. Anyway, back to work. Yeah, Linux. Oh, yeah. It do be like that. It do be like that. There is benefit. As broken as it is, Windows being exactly as it is does have some benefit. I mean, some of the well, for better and for worse, the core of Windows had not changed all that much. Right, for better, obviously, because like every program that works on Windows since the XP day can still, for the most part, work with Windows today.
right? That there's a lot of effort on Microsoft side to get that to happen. But worse because there's a lot of like Microsoft thing, Windows thing that you can't just like not live with that you better off not don't have, but then they cannot just get rid of it because you know too critical to the system. Getting element of that. Still easier than daily with the Windows. Oh yeah, that's true. The 9 July update had made a right mess. Really? For you? It's the inverse for me. Basically, before the July, whatever, for like 3 months now, before the the early July update, my Windows machine that I use for work is completely broken. Teams, for example, the Teams notification would actually crash the computer if someone trying to call me through Teams. It was horrible. Into bootleg back. For a lot of people, some machine need a 42 character key for BitLocker, and some crashed on boot. Oh my god. Yeah, I could definitely imagine that. Oh, I hurt myself. I can hear it. I can hear what you were saying earlier about me having that audio source thing. One second. It might be a mono channel audio. Test out what I'm doing with this last one first. One second. It's the input source. The mic. This might be the mic. Ow. Ah. Okay. Okay, so you see here the mic is oops. I'm sorry. That's what it. That might be it. But okay. Oh my god.
I think I got it. Yep. It's you remember when how I swap the what it called oops. Remember how I swapped the noise cancellation software halfway through the stream? Oop. Yeah. You know how I swapped the noise cancellation halfway through the stream? The noise cancellation app was still running in the background. So it just take the input of the my input, noise cancellate that, and then impose it onto the thing again. Oh, and of course I need to turn the Wi-Fi off. So give it a moment for me. All right, there we go. Oh wow, it might actually sound better down too. Hopefully it did not forget the noise gauge. Beyond that, finally we get back to work. Oh, finally. I know it's the smarter move for me would have been to just you know, first time around just don't change anything until later. But the problem with that is for streaming, the only way to pick up what's wrong with the stream is to stream and then listen back to yourself. So I would have to keep the stream going anyway, so. And if you fix thing until they broke, you're the same. Oh, the description is so true that it's kind of rough. Oh god, yeah. Yeah, you can't just accept things to be work reasonably well. You just have to go and try to make it perfect, and in doing that, you make it worse. And then you spend half the stream trying to fix it instead of doing the thing that you set out to do. Where did I put my thing? Oh, there it is. But no, it's the same thing apply for 3D printing too. I had, for the past month or so, I had never started a print and then just like walk away. Not because I did anything wrong with the print setting, because I keep finding out things that I need to do to fix with the printer. So I just restart everything. Yeah, for 30 minutes to automate a 5-minute task. 3 weeks automate a 5-minute task. Yeah. Well, you said that, but now the fun part is exactly that, right? Sometimes it's funny when we say it like that, but a lot of the time that doing that like spending all of that time automation it's the best thing we do at our job, because humans are not consistent. If you yes, you can, anyone can spend 5 minutes doing something, but they will do it in a different way. Everyone do it in a different way, and it's the same person will do it in different ways, right? So like for example, what I do at my day job is organize like data on a spreadsheet, right? You don't ever know, me at 5 p.m. in the evening may make mistake that early morning of eve won't do. So the data wouldn't be consistent then. So automating it or make things more consistent. I'm gonna have shrapnel over, not shrapnel, sorry, little filament, strand of filament just laying over my room. Also, next time the task need doing, you will be negative, net positive. That's how I look at it. Yeah, that's true. If your job is to be consistent, sometimes to do, if your job is the same, if it's the same job need to be done a lot of time, and you need to be consistent, the automation is a net positive. One from tech, you went from a tech role to a sales role in the old job. All the reporting was manually, days, automated. I can keep the time book for my own needs. Yeah, I can imagine how that would be so nice. Actually, I done the same thing on my current job, but just that was it. Yeah. So yeah, the data, the software that we use at my work, they spit out this giant spreadsheet with all the data, and I basically came up with an automation, or all the formatting routine to format, and then automate the like processing, data processing. For a good while, I was the only one who knew how to do it. Well, I'm the only one who know how to do it. But then the company move on, and they move us to this other software that don't have any like data output at all. You have to literally manually go and extract the data one data point at a time. Worse hell. It's not worse hell. It is annoying as hell. Alright, so that is all of this little back plate done. I'll stick this thing on now. Okay, so now let's repair all of this now. And that should be, so this one needs some needs that insert top, and then a nut down here, and a nut in there. That would be it. Oh, my print tolerance is perfect. Yeah, the nuts in there, and a little groove there, and oh, it does fall out. It does fall out. It's not perfect, but but not fall out. Like if you tip it over, it won't fall out immediately. Okay, never mind. Need to be careful that then. Okay, I take it back. I'll put a dab of glue in there just so that it doesn't. Dab of glue in there just to hold it in place. Okay, press it inside. Okay. Two off. Uh-oh. Forgot to plug the camera in. Now the strange thing about this is the melting temp on this material is super high, so I'm not sure. I should, but I'm not sure. Should I keep it at that high or not? Anyway, no problem. I just set it to 300 and hope for the best. Oh yeah, have anyone keep an eye out on the Steam was it Steam console release today? No, not today, sorry, this week. Steam machine. Bit of disappointing, isn't it? $1,000 American dollar for one of those. 1,045. 49, sorry. Not bad, to be honest. It's just higher than what anyone would like. Higher than anyone would willing to pay for. Looking for. Tragic. I will possibly end up getting a Steam frame though. Yeah, no, that's the funny thing. I had never considered ever buying the Steam machine because all my money is all for the Steam frame. That's the thing that I really want. The Steam machine is literally just a normal cup. It's just a PC, yeah. It's just a PC with some customization. Let's not diminish their effort there. They do have some really cool customization, but ultimately, I don't have a TV, so I don't need the Steam frame at all. So the customization to get the HDMI CEC thing is not needed for me. Yeah, and then SteamOS itself is gonna get released it on its own anyway. So for those who need it, I just go for Bazzite if I was them. But NVIDIA. Oh wait, did they say NVIDIA support is next year? I thought it's I thought it would be closer, to be honest. Yeah, not a big deal. Not a big deal. But yeah. A lot of misfire already. That's some right. So obviously, a lot of people are critical about it on YouTube, and some of them do make a point, right? So if they had I'm pretty sure what happened is that the folks at Steam, they were what's it called? They were betting on the fact that the whole AI thing gonna end by this point. The whole AI bubble gonna bust by this point. That's what they were betting on, and obviously they bet wrong. If they were to if they know what they know now, i.e. the AI bubble actually got worse, if not better, they should have bought as much as they can back then, and sell as many units as cheap as possible, and then later now months later now you release the new ones, you do need some more, but at the new price, the price that we have right now, and call it the premium version, the collector version, or whatever. And regardless, just explain to the user that hey, this is how it is right now, right? But there's at least a cohort that way, that there will be a cohort of people who get the machine at the lower price, while some of people will then just capture the bunch of other people who willing to pay, who willing to support the company through the whole ramp up apocalypse thing now, and then later on release the bare bone, and it's no memory, no RAM, and call that the bare bone. It's the PC, just do whatever you want with it. So they're gonna sell it at cost anyway. Yeah, Micron. Micron had the sign. There's got a sign for the next 5 years. Ain't gonna anywhere for a long time. Ain't gonna go anywhere for a long time. Only if the AI bubble can last for another 5 years. I don't think so. Xbox is going up. Xbox already are going up. Sony is still holding out, but there's no way they can keep the price at the PS5 as it is. There's no way they're gonna keep it as it is. Eventually they're gonna run out of stock, and they have to run out of stock, and they will have to make a new deal with the Samsung, with the mafia, the chip mafia, the memory mafia. It is inevitable. But yeah, for now, Steam look like they took a black eye. But it is a market. It's a market thing. It's not. There's nothing they can do about it. So there are things that they could have done to soften the blow for the user. That's for sure. But we're not there anymore. We're not there anymore. So we just have to take it to what it is. I just hope the Steam frame can be salvaged, because the Steam frame is what matters the most. DXM start distributing international. Oh yeah, the Chinese chip maker. The funny thing, they don't need to make it distribute it international either. But they can in the future if they wanted to. But even if it's distributed within China, that will still make some room for international people. It's like oil. It's an international market, right? So chip that's not being stuck in China will make its way to the West. Oh my god, this is small and I don't. Yeah, right now but the key with CXMT is that it's yet another manufacturer. That's the biggest thing. Because let's be real now, if any of the three company that make RAM will want to fill up the market, they can for cheap. They can ramp up and then they can sell it and then they can capture more market share, but they won't because it's a mafia. They don't outright speak to each other, but they all have the side eye and just like, hey, don't increase production, don't lower price, and we all get benefit. The funny thing is that no government can deal with it really either. Like the U.S. government, for example, know for a fact that that's what they have been doing for years now, but they couldn't do anything about it because they are such a technological requirement. What? Is it triopoly? The tech to do what they do is such a so high value that nobody so complex and high value that the government do not want to risk losing their don't want to lose their champion. But they just ignored it. Alright, that's it. This piece is the most difficult one to make. So small. So there's no, you can't just hold on to it with your hand and pull it out, pull the outside. Alright, let's start taking this up. I think I'm gonna remove two head as well. Yeah, let's just yank them out. Where's that thing? Yeah, I want to test something else as well. So this is the perfect opportunity to redo a lot of the things that I did wrong last time around. Speaking of things I did wrong, I forgot to remove the filament before I turn this thing off. Okay, actually let's do it now. Let's do it now. Don't have to want to. So I'm gonna turn it on and run a little quick. Oh, actually, I should capture this for you guys. Oh, okay, what's this? All right, let's us go to the computer. You know? Yep. Yep. That was. Okay, everyone. All right, what was I? Okay, so okay, so here's the cool part of one of the cool thing of Misschanger here. I have already have a specific thing for unload filament, and I'm gonna give it for 280, 60, sorry. So A for all, and 260 for the temp, because one of them have PETCF. It's yeah, we don't want to pull that thing out without a high temp. I don't want it to grind my my extruder gear. All right, with that, let's go back to there. Oh, just back. Ouch. All right, so let's just talk about this here, because the connector that I am using right now on the x-carriage is huge. So these are fan connectors. They're smaller, and they are also indexed. So I'm hoping I can use this instead of that for this time around. Indexed it and clipped it. So these are PC fan connectors. Apparently, well, funny enough, they don't go in Britain. They don't sell these in Britain. We have to. I have to import it from America, from American warehouse. Very strange sometimes. Oh, wait, need to tilt the monitor over here. Doing something. Oh, it's always done. Come on. Oh yeah, 5 p.m. 5 p.m. His name again? Taylor. Oh, yeah, this one is I'm worried about. At 5 p.m., Taylor from the knuckle grader. What the heck? Alright, so one thing that I noticed now, the orbital, because they don't have like a fast opening. The orbital, because without a quick release latch, it can be very annoying to work with. I mean, that's not. It's not rocket science, but I like my extruders with some sort of latch to manage the filament without messing with the spring. Hey, let it cool down for a sec. Wait, why is that happening? Gonna adjust the camera. I shut it down already. And to be safe, I'm gonna yank the cord. Oh, right. Oh, wait, no. Still have to deal with this, my bad. Still have with these guys. I need to, I get at the table actually. I need some air blasting through my face. We do it here, this at the table. Oh. Not that one. There's a fan right there, literally if I inches myself in my face. That's what keeps me alive right now. Oh, so hot, so hot. Though the table is really noisy because the window is open. Okay. Hey. Oh. 5 p.m. One is I want to listening in to oops. Oh. Okay. Oh, this is oh yeah, the Flash for Creator 5 debacle. Was anyone here following that? It's the it might be one of the dumbest thing. It is one of the dumbest thing that have been designed thus far this year. It just is it sucking? Yeah, the one that's sucking filament into the heater. It's like they never. It's like they never actually use it themselves. It's like they could have just put. They could have easily just put a like a mesh in front of it. They just never did. So clearly, someone just never bothered actually use it in the way that they never tested in that way, right? So it's not. I mean, depending on what kind of heater in there as well, it may not matter that much, but it's definitely not a good look, right? Some PCT heater. Some PCT heaters can only go up to like 60 Celsius. A mesh or it will be for the community to solve. The community can solve it, yes, but let's be real now. We're not on end of 3 days. We're not at the end of in the end of 3 days anymore. We are, especially when it comes to fire hazard. Even back then, it's not acceptable to sell something that is it's not acceptable to deliver a fire hazard to anyone. It is fixable, absolutely, but yeah, manual. So yeah, it's not. They need to be criticized as harshly as possible, but yes, we definitely it's not as bad up to the point. It's not so bad that you cannot. It's not so bad that it is unrecommendable. But people need to mod it right out of the box, and that's not a good thing. Trying to. Okay, where was I with this? Hi, new here. Oh, hello, Jesse. How you doing? I am trying to go and figure it out. Wait, so don't worry, I'm swap the screen now. Where was I? Yeah, I need to go to the fun idler. Is a name? Is our name? Are they named attack? Okay. I'm pretty sure was all the sound problem that I have had thus far. It's my tablet thing. The tablet thing. Okay. That's good. That means everyone can hear me correctly. One sec. Oh, wrong mic. Wrong mic. Of course, it is the window tablet. That's the thing that broke. Oh, yeah. All right. This one. This is the one. I need to repair that. Where is it? On Arlo, where are thou? Oh, there you go. There we go. Go up as much anytime. Oh, I need to. Oh no. I need to disassemble the old one so that I can get the new one in. Okay, we'll do that. We'll do that. Oh, yeah, I need to unbelt it, disassemble it, and unbelt it to get it out. Unfortunately, so much work. Well, not that bad though. Not that bad. It's not bad. I wish I could zoom out on this so that you guys could see me in all of its glory. Okay. Get the hex key. Oh god. Okay. So, do I remove this? Let's remove the door as well for now. So it will be just in the way. Or out. Oop. Don't tell me that one of these doors was not attached correctly someday ever. Okay. This one as well. This one. Okay, let's just unplug it from the back here. Down. Find a place not. So. Oh shit. We are getting into a world where what is it called? And what are you doing? Is this something you designed? Oh, this machine. Yeah, actually yes. So you see all this thing here, all the thing in color. I designed those. Anything in black and anything below this point, if you can see it, is it's not. It's a Voron Trident. Yeah. So this is a tool changer. So I don't know about you if you know anything about what is it, 3D printer, but the most current trend is tool changer, where you'll be able to print with multiple material or color at once. And this is my DIY solution around it. Yeah. Is it so nice that I designed it without to be able to be taken apart without without tools. I didn't need any tools to do this, which is nice. Which is very, very nice. Oop. All right. Okay. Nice. So you designed a great job. I would like to use that 9, 8 or 9 millimeter rod, much cheaper than the extra extruder. Line joint of the frame. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I made it. But the key reason why I made it is actually if something crash onto this, the whole thing gonna pivot around that rod instead of on the extruder. Where if you have an extruder, bolt this thing down on an extruder, it's just gonna break. If a crash happen, the plastic part just gonna break. So it's a safety measure as much as it is cheaper. Also, not on this one though, because I know that I built everything correctly. But these backplate, each of them will depend. If you have them slightly warped, it will refer to be coming in at a a very slightly different angle than the rest of them. Right? If something like that happens, then the fact that I can pivot it around a rod helps with that a lot too. It does complicating quite a bit though. Now, it's a little bit sad, but I need to take these off. I need to replace them with Trident R2 parts. About crashing, I never thought it would it a bit like that when I saw that pretty much draft mod. Thank you. Thank you. I'll take that apart. I need a part tray system. Don't want to lose any of these screws and the switch as well. Oh, actually, let's disconnect it first. God, I can't believe I survived this long with these gloves on. It's so hot. So hot, so hot. Oh, yeah. Where I am kneeling right now, there's no fan blasting at me, and I immediately start sweating profusely. Oh my god. You need to. Why was that? Why is it not coming off? Why aren't you coming off? Hello? Wow, these threads are deeper than I thought. There you go. Note to self, you don't need to take the... Yeah. This is a perfect time, because it's a rebuild, this is a perfect time to rethink how I want to structure this as well in the documentation. Because originally I make the white part first, this white stuff. And yeah, well, just intuitive, right? So you put it on and then you never want to take it off. And then this thing come later, and then the routing of this beacon was annoying, let's just say the least, because you have to fight the printer to get it out. All right, now to take this off. Oh god, all right, I need the panels off as well. Would a folding table be a smart idea, or something, or some ply to put on the bed as a makeshift raised workspace? It'll save you back and need a little. Not now, because right now I'm gonna move soon. I'm gonna move out of this place soon, so I don't want to buy anything. But ideally, I wanted a worktop instead of just kneeling on the floor like this. I've been saying that for years, literally a year now. The original idea for me was that I'm gonna be here in this space for a few months while I'm settling for my new job, and then I find a new space to move out to, but I just never did. Oh right, yeah, and this is then the one with the hole for the ACTM here. So much nicer now that you got it cut out, laser cut. Oh god. Damn it. Do not drop the bed. Do not drop the bed. Gonna be a pain in the ass later. Pretty sure putting what is it called? Putting loop on arm nut is not a good idea. Now that I think about it, come on. Oh, right, there we go. There we go. Easier now. One more, please. Really should have done it when it's power. There's power to it. Oh, great. Alright, don't touch the tinkly. Come on. There we go. I need to change the clubs out. They are filled with hot. They are filled with lube. Oh, my hand is sweaty and it stick to the glove. I can't get anything in. Oh god. Okay, there we go. There we go. We got it there. We got there. We got there. Got there. I need some water. Getting dehydrated. There we go. There we go. Oh my god. All right. No. Ooh, no. Don't screw it up, dude. There we go. One. Okay, how do I take this off again? Dun, dun, dun. Oh. Wait, why is this thing huge? The heck? I don't remember the bolt on this idler to be this large. Why is it not moving? It's stuck. Oh wait, no, I don't know why this is. There's a there's a. Oh god, how do I take this apart? This is gonna be a little bit difficult. Don't lose it. That bolt hold the the bearing in place. So everything else now we need to be really careful. Need to be really careful on how we move this out, in and out. There we go. Ooh, because I don't want to lose those bearings. That bearing stack, that's what I needed from this. Oh, literally just said don't be careful. Be careful. Alright, that's one. We get the so we do it now. We do it now. How need to get the the washer. Yeah, the T-nut now. M5 T-nut. Oh, never mind. It's a bit difficult to get out. You have to go in from the side and push it out. That one, two. The other two can stay because they are. Alright, I'll do the other side and we will have everything we need. Oh. Not, oh yeah, it's not on the other side. I need to get another tools. Oh, the R2 idler look great. I run a variant of the BFR beefy front idler on my V2 stock idler, but as soon as I felt motivated enough, I'll update to R2. Yeah, no, it is. It honestly, it is the best. No, there's two parts to the three, right? There's three parts to the R2 update, right? There is the front idler, obviously. The front idler make it a lot more, give it more space to add any tool changer to it. I'll show it in the CAD in a minute, but well, do remind me if I forgot. But yeah, there's a lot more space now at the front for tool changer. What I decided to use it for, specifically for Misschanger, is that I want to use it for. I'm gonna use it to make the bar end stiffer. I'm gonna make the bar end, use that space to make the bar end stiffer. But for other people who don't have as much printed part like mine, they can, in fact, just use that space to add more tool head. This is great. Yeah, it is a difference between an extra 1 or 2 index, I think. More nozzle for index, I think. So that's great. And the only reason why I couldn't utilize it greatly for this one is, well, once again, because because an extra tool is like 75 millimeter in across, or an extra few is so that little extra that we get out of the R2 update doesn't change anything for me. But I can definitely see how that this is much better for the folks with the index, which is great. And then the other one, the next one over is the double shear bearing at the back for the AB motor. That's actually also very clutch if you're willing to buy the motor. If you don't want to buy the motor, if you're not willing to set out get the money pay for the motor, then there's no point to upgrade. Alright, so these just gonna be in the box because these are also PETCF, so I would not throw them out. It's pretty expensive. Is it worth looking at Steve IDEX mod to move the bed back for the for more two headroom? Depends. So for me, no. For me, I have already made use of that space at the back for the cleaner, the cleaning thing here. So for Misschanger, the answer is no. The best stay where it is. But if you do not need a brush, or if you have other solution for a nozzle brush, then yeah, you should. You can gain up to 10 millimeter of extra bed space because of that. Oh. Alright, that's it. We going back to the desk. Let's just clean up first because I don't like this mess. Oh yeah, I'm not sure about the index though. I'm not sure about index. You may need to hit up Steve again if you want to know this. But one of the mods that he did for R2 is to drop the height of the Z rod here down by about 6 millimeter. I mean, the whole assembly is sunk down by 6 millimeter or so, just to give more clearance for some tool head. I'm not sure if index actually fit or not, but you might want to check for that before you well, may or may not decide to upgrade. Yeah, I definitely need to be careful. I don't want to accidentally through the carriage all the way at the front. Not want to, yeah, whatever you do, don't throw this whole thing to the front. All right, let's get the tray back to the table, and then we'll take it from there. Whoop. Ow, 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 ow. I stepped on the printed part. Oh. Ah, damn. Oof. Oh my god, look at my face. They're all glossy. Okay, okay. Now, I'm reading from the manual at the back here. All right. It's 2. We need same part, 2 view. Okay, same part, 2 view. And that view don't. And this. Not that. Yeah. So same part, 2 view. So just this one doesn't have the hole in the middle. It's not exact. So it's clear. So the one with the second, third hole. All right. Okay, so 3 each side, 3 on there, 2 on there, so 5, 10. Dump it down, then we dump it back in. Come on. So be careful here, because this one is gonna face in the front, and actually I'll show it to you in a minute. Get a ruler, land it out. Oh, I was so second at. There we go. Oh, rain. Hopefully some make it way south. Oh! Oh, I'm jealous. It's oh no, the temperature is stabilized at 34 Celsius. So it's not bad. It's not bad right now. It's not bad. And yeah, but yes, I do need some rain right now to cool down this place. This whole city need rain. Alright. One. There's a little groove here. No, there's this little groove that face forward. So I do here. Oh, actually, do this one at a time. Oh. This one doesn't have to be worried about. Oh yeah. "26 in this part of the Northwest." That sound like that sound like decent summer temperature, honestly. Oh no, actually, that if anything, that means that make rain kind of annoying for you, because if my city was that hot, it usually would be sunny. It would be perfect temperature for a walk. It would be perfect temperature for a walk or a run. Actually, I need to pick up running again. I have been noticing my stamina being horrible lately. Like it is at the point where no, it's at the point where not at the point where it's detrimental to my day to day. But sometimes if I need to go visit some family or friend or something like that, to go hang out and walk around a lot, I immediately noticed that I got weak. I got tired much quicker than everyone. So I need to pick up exercising again, at least walking. Now, oh yeah, this is the important point. The front idler do not have to be high temp material. Normal ABS and ASA is fine here. Well, all right, there we go. Next step. Oh, that's all? Okay. M5 by 16. M5 by 16. M5 by 16. It's in the box. It's in the box. I know I have it. I checked. Oh god, it's getting a little. Ooh, I swear. If I make it to in the stream without tripping salt or something and land on my face, it would be a miracle. And what? M5 by 16. Where are they? Where is my boxes? Oh my god. Oh, step on your step. Yeah, it's in the other box. Over there. Oh my. It is. I think it's this one. No, it's in the other one. I have too many boxes without proper. I swear I have it. Whoa. Okay, okay, it's in this box, that's for sure. Just need to find it. Okay. Okay. I understand. Ah, and 5 by 16, there we go. I knew I have them. I knew I have them. Two. Need 2 of them. Good. Oh yeah. How many people here keep track of Tesla stock? Not Tesla, sorry. SpaceX stock. Oh man, it haven't been 70 days yet, and it's already things already start to go sideways for them. Wait, why am I still wearing the gloves? Ah, don't need a glove for this. They put some stun soon to pump the value. Yeah, no. Yeah, it definitely, no. I think what happened now, I'm not a fly on their wall, so I don't know it for sure. Obviously, we're not a fly on their wall. We don't know for sure, but I think what happened is there is no a traditional evaluation of the of SpaceX would not be able to save it, right? He needs far more money than a traditional evaluation, like a sensible evaluation would do. So what he's doing now is basically, as you said, he's pumping the stock. He's trying to if he pumping the stock in a way that as in like a sensible, even a slightly sensible self-evaluation would not work. So then he's just gonna play the crazy CEO and evaluate it through the roof, offer it through the roof, and hope that all the zealots in his crowd, in the crowd that follow him, would just buy the bought into it, right? Which they did. A lot of people did. And but the funny thing is, they gonna if they hold all the way to they should have do a day, if they are a day trader who like bought it literally on day 1 and then sell it on day 2, they would have made massive gain, right? But now it's almost back down to where it was when it started, and we are at the point where at the 70s day, right? At 70s. At the day 70, after the initial launch, that's the first day when some of the people some of the early adopter can actually sell their stock. That's the lock up period, the ending of the lock up period. So I don't know when was that. Late next, so September. It's the first time. It's going to be the first true was it litmus test for them on whether their stock gonna survive or not. And then December is the next one, when the final moment where everyone who have the right to sell as much as they like moment. That's December. and we will see. We'll see how that go. Because honestly, I like the company. I like the company a lot, but clearly the guy who run it is crazy. Yeah. Well, not just was it no SpaceX before they he decided to shove Twitter into it, right? XAI. Before he decided to sell one of his company to his other company. That's the part where it's like super sketchy. Yeah, and I really hope that the company survive. Oh, the company will survive. They got too many monopoly power, monopoly and good innovation in that there to be get killed. I'm pretty sure the government, the U.S. government, will rightfully bail them out if they needed to. But I don't like the idea of Elon getting any of that for himself. A lot of this is because of his doing, all the bad thing that's going on with the company. A lot of the good thing is too, but right now all the bad thing is pulling the company down. M3 by 25. LDO. Oh, LDO need to give me a box. Someone at SpaceX described him as a pigeon CEO. What does that mean? I assume something like just like no. There's a lot. The word in the air, at least from what I read online, is that he's the crazy one who just walk in, demand all of this, and then everyone just ignore him. Flying in, shit on everything, take it off again. Yeah, sound alright. Yes, okay, that's actually aligned up with what I heard as well. So he basically just come in, make some outrageous demand, like, hey, you need to get this done by next month, and then this needs to be the performance of this part needs to be double. I don't care, double it, and then he walk out of the room, and then someone else walk in and go like, okay, don't just ignore everything he said, keep doing what you need to do. That's what I heard. I wonder what went wrong. I mean, at some point, I think what went right was that he started the company, right? That's what went right. What went wrong? I think it was. I don't want to speculate, but I think all the drugs that he did along the way finally get to him. Alright, we got these little two here. These are identical, just in a different orientation whenever you come in. That's actually pretty simple. M3 by 40. Now I may or may not have that in black. Oh, I know, I do. M3 by 40. PTFE tube. Okay, they gave us a little PTFE tube cutter here. Yeah, this PTFE tube, the PTFE tube for this is specifically one of those that LDO provide in their kit. So we can tell that the what kit the people. Oh, did you say something? Yeah. Whoever made this, Steve probably designed this off a LDO machine. Yeah, 4LD 3ND PTFE tube are so fragile. I'm looking at it now and it's just like they're like king everywhere on this thing, just because I was flexing it on my way around. All right. Very straightforward. Like that. Oh, 40. Just enough. Black M3 by 40. Got some white ones, but don't need it. Wait, I'm making a mistake here. The PDB tube is too long. Alright, there you go. No, it's still too long. Just slightly too long. Let's try this on and see how that goes. Okay, maybe it's the Cybertruck moment that changed everything for him. Elon. I was a big fan, you know. He did good things. Okay, it's slightly bulging on the part, but I think it's fine. Trust the process. I trust the process. Trust the process. Oop, I think he got a taste of being like for his eccentric electricity, but didn't know when to stop. Yeah, that may be it. Maybe. I need to figure that out later because the message tends to just disappear on me and I don't know how to make it stop. Oh, behavior. There we go. Oh my god. Alright. Alright, now I can see you all. Three washer. 3x16 with the washer. Here we go again. Digging for screw. And 3x16 by 40 and 3x40 3x10. I have to grab some of my stock actually, and 3x12. Yeah, I might run out of those one specifically. 20. Oh. $25. A bit sad. I want everything to go to have to be black. 2x50. Oh, hello. Oh, shim. I got 3 washer here. Let's screw washer here. That was perfect. Oh my god, it's as if they make this whole entire kit with the assumption that we're gonna upgrade it. Or is it the upgrade made to fit the specific kit? Once again, I think Steve built the entire R2 on top of a LDO Trident, because everything that is because the leftovers almost fit perfectly to what you need. Okay, now I'll make your message fading because I do need that corner. All right, there we go. Let's try on these. 25, give it 25. Give it 16 though, those not because we don't have that many. Crap with this one, unfortunately. Let's get a silver one. To be fair, I use a lot of M3 by 16 as well. I'm not surprised that we ran out of it. Just one last look. Nah, we don't have it. Got M3 by 20 though. By 6, 12, no 16, 10, 10, 20. Washer. Right, no, we don't have it. We are using the silver screw. We are using silver screws. Okay. Just put this away actually, real quick. Alright, M3 by 16. M3 washer. Last two as well. Oh, not this one. Wait. Okay, slide the thingy in. It is can only go in one way, so there's not much to go wrong. We can go wrong here. Oh my, the fit is smoother than I thought. Oh, fair enough. You don't want the front idler to be juggling around. Get that? So now let's turn this down first. I will say though, this part is gonna be prone to well, no, I think most people now they use ASA, right? It shouldn't be that problematic. Oh god. Oh yeah, I need to shorten those PDAV. This is not moving at all when it's all tightened up. Because the PDAV too got compressed and expand. No way. Okay. There's a little more involved. Okay, I'm gonna replace these. This may be the problem. The end that I cut is a little bit deformed. Maybe that's the reason. Already. I need 4, not 2. Man, I like these PDFT2 length stopper so much. From this. Ready? Okay. Let's try all that again. Clean up the hole as well. Yeah, down. I'm going to use the housing here as the cutter, because there's a little bit, there's a bit over length there. The mold is slightly bigger than it need to be. Feed it in, like so. So, yeah. Okay, that one fit. Okay. Alright, now we see for ourselves. Come on. That thing is. All right, it's moved. It moved. It does move. It does move. Okay, finally. I was worrying that maybe my print is a little bit warped or something, but no, it moved. It moved. It did move. Alright, so I'm gonna push it all the way down and leave the top tooth loose, so I know for a fact that that's the lower position here. Alright, let's do that over again with this other one. Oh. Okay. I don't have a groove for this in the print itself. There we go. Yeah. There we are. Perfect. Oh, I was saying with this. Oh yeah. So the whole point with this, I didn't make this out of PETCF because I realized when I was with all the temperature testing that the corner is the coolest part of the printer. So these are never gonna get to the point where it's gonna melt. These gonna stay exactly as it is no matter which material I'm using. So, and once again, I don't like black everything. So this being a different color is partly part of the decision there. Yeah, and also the ABS part definitely shrunk slightly. Yeah, the ABS definitely shrunk down slightly. Yeah, the white is ASA, but the blue is ABS, and the ABS is slightly smaller than the what's it called? And the ASA. Here we go. 2 big boy to go. Alright, shall we go to the printer? Oh, M3 by 8. One sec. That's one. M3 by 8. I got 2 of these. Yeah. 3. Wait, how do I... Which one is which? Lip. There's a lip here on the corner. See? So I match it up with that there. So this one is right there. And 3 by 8. This is this is what stopped the x-carriage from flying out. The y-carriage, sorry, to flying out of the way. For your printing. Okay, let's do the left one and we'll be done. No, I need to move on from designing printer. We are rapidly approach the point where what matters is not, well, yeah, we rapidly move away from building printer as a hobby. We're moving away from that, and we're getting into people are getting into what to do with these, right? So a lot of people are gonna get a Snapdragon U1, Proforge, the Proforge machine, and what we have here. They need to find things to do with it to justify what they have. I need to get to that instead of what I'm doing right now and keep working on the same machine over and over again. And as fun as it is, that's not where creativity is flowing anymore nowadays. All right, we shall move the way. How big is this? Just checking the placement here. M5 T-nut, yeah, I got plenty. M5 by 10, these aren't right. Perfect, let's go to the printer. Okay. Bong bong. Oh, ooh, a little stopper need to come off. Oh. The nice thing about M5, the M5 bolt, that they're so large. Are you aiming for it to be multi-material machine? Or proper multi-tool as some tool head being print head, or able to swap with non-print print head? That one, I don't know. No, it's about, what is it? It's the software that matter on that front. I know Prusa have a silicon nozzle, but I have not seen them integrated into a 3D printer before, 3D print file before. So how would a G code work on that kind of thing, right? That's the key. Until they figure it out, well, me doing it does not gonna work, because I am just me, and what I do for my custom little machine here would all go to waste once the big boy like Prusa make their own, and then that become a standard, right? So for me, I don't want to get into like a non-printing tool head until there's some sort of standard established about it. But yes, I thought about it in terms of what I may be able to get something done. I thought about it, but yeah, which is it. All right, let's just move some of these here. Ooh, nice. Attention to detail. This looks really nice. Yes, I thought about having a specific tool for magnets. Actually, that's what I was thinking about back when I started this project. I want to have a magnet inserting tool, but the amount of work required is just so much that I haven't got around to it. And once again, what I want to do, so my plan right now, therefore, is that I want to do a project first. I want another project that is not 3D printer related. I want to do 3D printing as a project. Trying to get that out, and during the meantime, I'm sure software players will makers, they're gonna figure something out on their end. And if I am going back, then if I come back after that, it may be easier. Swap around. Switch around. I like this thing so much already. the other end gonna be harder because I need to dodge the panel for that. Maybe I should just not be lazy. Take the panel off. Tighten it down. And there we go. Our front idler is no longer black. Or undetectable on the screen. Whatever the word. That's the way. Alright, let's do this. Hopefully I don't scrape my head on an extrusion doing so. Oops. What happened there? Oh. All right. Okay, I need to take the panel off and do it from the other side. I can't be lazy. Unfortunately, that's a good color combo. Yeah, I know, right? Oh. That's accidental too. I don't buy my filament depending on to match up any color plan. My mind just don't wire that way. I try multiple times to do that, but I keep on just like look at the color for too long and you could go crazy and you want something else. And that's always happened midway through me building anything. So I end up just have random color everywhere. That's how I like my machine, to be honest. Oh god, this is one of those that. Alright. Oh. Wait, you can printing that on your printer? Funny enough, this whole printer, I was never interested in building printer. I tried so hard. No, actually, I have a $2,000 sorry. No, 2,000 pound sitting in my bank account, waiting for the Prusa XL. But then they come out and say that it's no. First, them being late is not the problem. The problem that I had is that the enclosure was not ready until months later. That part was what tipped me over the edge. Basically, I think I told everyone already. I am allergic to PDG. I need an enclosure. That's not negotiable for me. So for the XL to come out without an enclosure, it was a deal breaker for myself. And that's why I decided I have to build this. But ultimately, what I wanted to do was never to build a printer. It's to use a printer to build a skateboard. Electric skateboard. Or maybe a scooter, I don't know. I haven't fully decided yet. I want to design and make a skateboard with mechanism wheel. Some fancy robotic wheel. And yeah, that's the plan. So, and if anything, when I get onto this project, it's just like, hey, it'd be funny if I spend years on this and then years on that one. That's the extent of my thought process. Obviously, the good news is the electric skateboard thing is no rush at all. For those who don't know, or actually I'm sure most of them wouldn't realize it, but in this May, no, 2022 was it? You want to enclose, and an Excel was too slow to come out, so it's slow print. I got print 99 functional part. I cat, no interest in trinkets. Their tools with a little toys overlap. Yeah. Was it? No. So, yeah, I want to build a skateboard, electric skateboard, but when is it? No. So I'm not really. I want to build electric skateboard, but I'm not really want to rush it. Because since 2022, the UK government had been running trials with those street skateboard. They keep, because all of the political turmoil that we've been going through, like, you know, we're going to have the 7th prime minister in 5 years, right? In 10 years, since Brexit. It's a lot of turmoil, so things like updating the traffic rules on whether the electric skateboard or electric bike are legal or not. Oh no, electric bike is legal. Electric skateboard, a scooter are legal or not. They haven't got around to it. They keep promising it every year, but then every year they kick on exactly on May and at the King's speech, they kick it back for another year or two. So this year, Starmer do the same thing. He come in, he kick it down the road to 2027. So I doubt if depending on how things go, obviously turmoil and all of that going on, I wouldn't be surprised if Vernon decided to kick it down from next year as well. So we got plenty of time. I got plenty of time to play to design stuff. I want to put in some nice wheels. I bought all the material too. What left now is just to design the thing, make it, and then buy all the electronics. Well, I do need to flesh out my design, what I want from it first though. Keep my design. Making them wheel is never. Oh crap. It fall off. Great. Oh great. Yeah. Oh. Took it off. The T-nut got fell off the slot. Wait, it didn't. Alright, now. There we go. And then this T-nut, spring T-nuts fall out easier than I remember. T-nuts fall out so much easier than I remember. I think that's it. Shove it in before. Wrong. Else can go wrong. Yep. And on that, then we go back to the table, figure out the finished, setting up the entry, and bring it here. Right. Oh, oh, hot. All right, that's it. Beautiful. Okay, back to the table. We're almost done. Oh wait, I need to use the bathroom. I need to use the bathroom. So, BRB chat. And probably gonna need to swap out the mic as well. So yeah, okay. Right? Oh, that was the I turned on the music instead of the. Oh god. Okay, okay, okay. All right. So back to the desk now. There's the face chat here. And oh, get the glove box on. Oh. Oh wow. Need to run out for some water actually. Yeah, actually. Yeah, I'll be right back again. I need to go get some water. Oops, sorry. Wait, the noise gate didn't trigger there. What happened? 1 second. What? I don't get it. All right. I'll be back. I'll be right back. Gonna get some water. Oh, right. Yeah, have a good day for you too, Omar. Thanks for coming. All right. Where were we? 3 by 25. Don't need that for no that anymore. We got this now. So what we want to do? I want to take retain all the bolt and nut and bolt here, and I just swap them out for the ones the one here. And I just touched the part. Woo! The heat. This camera angle make me look like a ball. Better. Let's see. Oh. Uh-oh. The beer butt's out and I don't know where I've left it now. Definitely on the table somewhere. But where exactly? Okay, it's on it. Yep. reclaim my screw. There we go. Need to clean up so that I don't forget. Oh my. Oh man, I have been wanting to do this for a while. Oh. Oh, yeah. Yeah. This is actually much more work than I thought. It's going to be more work than I thought. Yeah, so this 4-pin connector here, I want to swap out because this is too wide, too big. But at this 2-pin though, I think I'm gonna keep it. Yeah, that's cool. I don't want to waste my time doing that. I think that I don't need. Just need to make sure that it's not. Okay, never mind. Never mind. We're not doing that. The connector that I have is actually bigger than it's just as big the old one. So yeah, actually. Yeah. Never mind. There's no changing on this. That's good. I don't need to crimp anything. The hunt for a small enough connector to fit into the track chain continue. Oh, so hot. Okay, why did I decide to use white screw here? I can't remember why I did this. Why did I decide to use white screw? I'm gonna grab some black screw. And 3x40. 3x45, 35. Oh wait, never mind. I don't have any. Yeah, I don't have any left. Never mind. All right. Come on. Peaceful. There we go. All right. Last thing, the switch. Where do I? How do I be? Okay, move it to. Where's that gone? This end. Okay. Need to be careful here. I'm screwing into plastic. Don't want to go over tiny. I know that PTCF is not exactly easy to damage, but you know, better safe than sorry. Right, need to take this off too. Oh yeah. Good. Oh. There we are. So first thing first, there's that. And that together. Oh, I forgot one of the. Oh god damn it. Okay, never mind. I forgot one of the nut. I forgot one of the nut. I missed the nut. There we go. Okay. I missed a nut. That glue was not necessary, but I'm. Give it a minute. I need a break. Trying to remember what I need to do here. Okay, that one on top. Those two for the track change. Two for the. All right. Oop. So that was a bad idea. No. So basically, I put a little dab of. There's a nut in there, and to keep it in there, I put a dab of glue there. But now, because I did that, I have to wait for it to solidify somewhat before I can move it around too much. Because if it solidifies, while there's other stuff in there, the steam from it, the off chemical will actually stick to something and coat it with like a white layer of something. But this is black, so that's gonna make it look awful. Alright, so in there. Not sure how this is gonna work. I'm gonna dig it out from the box to over my how's it? Oh, come on. Alright, what I'm saying. Yes, I'm not sure how this works because I have a different way of mounting this to the printer and the what's it called? Official way of doing it. I want to test it out on stream today. See how that go. Ooh, oh. Oh. Hey, there we are. And there's so many things I want to do, but then I just didn't bother doing it. So if you don't know, see, there's these two holes here. This is from the original X gantries, but these holes here are for an X switch. Too. You want that because usually you want that. Was it? That's for yeah, that's just for 2 wire going through the front and connected to the X switch. But no, if you use these, you actually gain about 5mm for the printer in the Y direction. It's a lot more compact than the one that came out of the box for the LDO. The LDO switch actually stick out a bit, so you don't get for the full 300mm. You got a 295 on the Y. Which is not bad, but you know, I would rather have a full. I pay for 300 by 300 cube machine, and I only get a 300 and a bit cube. And anyone here did? Oh, I'm not sure how many here is actually Canadian. I don't know who's Canadian. No, sorry, Californian. Sorry, but Louis Rossman had showed up in one of those town hall to testify against the 3D printer bill thingy. I could not stay awake for the whole thing, but I just find that so cool. All these new laws sucks. Like literally none of the new laws law that came out in recent years is any good. Not for more like protest law. I must say it shouldn't do anything. They don't have any leg to stand on other than the moral one, and it's clear. Just I don't remember what is the keep out. I can't really now remember what's the keep out. What's the keep out distance from this thing? Alright. Yeah, so I'm trying to basically these two screw here. Where gone? This, oh my god, you better see it. You can see this through the SD cutout zone for the scanner. If I have anything below that, if any electronics or metal bit, copper included, below that, it may not trip the it may not cause interference with the scanner, so I have to pull the wire up and out of that. Okay. There we go. Alright, so now we shall add the not gonna like this color. I'm already start hating it already. Color is not photogenic. It's blurred with into the screen. You have to be really attentive to know what you're looking at. Oh, looks so nice. Give me. Come on. Give me. I know. No, because the twist between these two little part here, because can also induce a preload on this, and you may not want all of that. Right? You want to go in smoothly, not the choppy. If I was on an ABS, I could not swing it around, but I don't want to accidentally break this part. It's so hard not to accidentally break anything here. Lock it in. Lock it in. Okay, there we go. I like it. It's fine. Okay, so here we are. Here we are. Now there's two holes. I will do the other one on the printer because only one you can actually put it up and down like that. Actually, I trim it on the printer. Oh, okay. Just chop it in. I have some extra here and I don't know where it came from. Oh crap. Oh, I remember that's for the check drain. I'm slightly concerned about this one here. I'm gonna use a electric screwdriver. Just because right now these are not as flush as I want it to be. I'm hoping I can induce more flushness in there. All right, better than nothing. We'll do it later. I'm doing the two head now. I'm doing the two head now. I don't want to get off my button, but to go to the printer and crouch and all of that. So I'm just gonna do it now. Oh. Okay, we are. I remember. I know for a fact there is a way to do this without disassemble everything. This. Oh, what the heck? I'm not gonna lie, because I'm listening to what is it, Taylor and him streaming right now, and I never get the chance to rate him, because I always start before he did and I always end after he long ended. That's okay though. Yeah, there we go. So because everything electronics and such all attached to that that block there, so I just remove that and that's all good. By doing this, I don't have to unplug, cut the zip tie here, or undo the wiring that I did. Oh, one thing about this. What's that? One thing about this A4T is that one thing about this A4T that is a little bit oh my god, I forgot what I'm trying to say. Oh, come on. Oh right, I remember now. One thing that is very annoying about this A4T is that you need a hex drive, hex key. There is no, you're not allowed, you cannot just use any alternative. You have to use one of these hex key here, because this hole at the front is extremely long and requires to go down so deep to a 2.5 hex key to go down. Not do it. Anyway. Oh. Don't want to know. When you screw into plastic, it's best to use the ratcheting X driver. I don't know what the point of this is. Still don't know. I guess they just want the same hook system as the old Voron Trident, Voron. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I remember mentioned how I need to do some exercising. Just screwing this along make me oh my god, I'm losing my edge. Like just doing the screwing there along make me lost my breath there. It wasn't even much. It wasn't even that much. I'm losing my breath already. Three kind of song, okay, but 12 kind of song I think. This guy on. Alright. Oh, I'm tired. Oh. No, when I'm ever tired, I start listening to like sobering channel. Oh, come on. It is so hot. Okay. All right. That's it. Yeah, that's good. Oh, I'm getting tired, so been getting quiet because of that. Uh-oh. Shite. Shite. I need to cry down this bolt slightly. Everything just sunk down too much about this. I think this tool head is getting heat get affected by the heat, and it is shrunk a little bit. So I need to grind down this bolt. I was about to buy a what is it called? I was thinking about buying a Dremel. I was thinking about buying a Dremel for this Black Friday, but then I realized I have to. Then I have to realize that they want me to go to have a Prime account for that, and if the last time I had to cancel my Prime account is anything to go by, I really don't want to do that. I'd rather not have a Dremel. Like, no one, and what's infuriating thing of it all? Like, they've been called out for years and nobody do anything about it. What, there's lawsuit and all of that, but then just never got anything enacted. Oh. Need to put on another pair of headphone here. Oops. Alright. Let's hope that works. Fair enough. That must be quiet, right? Bit more. Alright, there we go. Oh, this one needs to go too. Slightly. Alright, there we go. All right, there we go. All right. Oh, okay, come on. Where is the stylus? Oh. All right. Okay. Oh, sometimes you got a too perfect of a print. It can be annoying. Also, this cutter, this crossbow cutter, it's not bad, but I'm not impressed. Oh my god, what's this? The hell is this? All of this was in there. Oh, did this damage? It slightly damaged the exit of the extruder. I can't show it really because it's just a spring in a way. Oh. Oh. Great. How did this came to about? The hell? How? This is ABS. It got to be really, really hard to get to be like that. Yeah, this really is something that is like better on other sub. So this housing is ABS, and yeah, not the best material nowadays. I would rather it being like PC. It's still good enough. Good enough. Still good enough. Don't worry. Don't worry. Still better than nothing. I don't want to. It's an extruder. I can throw it out later if I need it. It's gonna be difficult to pick up if anything go wrong with it though. Okay. Okay. There we go. Go. Back on. Gonna have to be watching out for that. What the hell? All right, there we go. See if this one gonna work. That actually worked really well. Okay. Oh, that's the first one. Two more. That the other two should be easier. This one is easier because unlike the other one, which is a cutter in a way, I have holes on the front here. I can just put in the where's it gone? Key, an Allen key, and undo it. Wow. Right. Oh, it does get a little annoying with this thing. Hey. I just realized I might as well just share let you guys see, hear this too. Like, I never shied away from political debate. No, not debate. Sorry, the political. Okay. Okay. I. How would I say any of this? Trying to be nice, yeah. Boy, was that annoying. Screen is not even on. Right. Seriously? Wait, my main monitor just lost power for some reason. So, sometimes it's not lost power, it just doesn't bother to turn on. Good job, Bob. Good job. Oh, come on. Come on. Okay, now kill power to the monitors. Basically, I just reboot my monitors. Hopefully that helps. There we go. There we go. Wait, which monitor are you on right now? Yes. All right, there we go. Okay, this is what I'm listening to right now. Let's listen to it together. Rather than me just you know, hear myself all the time. There we go. This is the one that I was listening to. So let's go start from the beginning. An interesting economic thing going on with the Brexit. I find that interesting.
Resignation of Keir Starmer on Monday.
Okay, let's hope.
Is preparing to appoint its
Let's hope
Prime Minister in just 10 years. At this
I'm gonna move
point,
this over here because I don't want to share that
started to look less
in.
like a prestigious constitutional honor and more like a temporary
Oh wait, no.
0-hour contract at a local retail store where
that.
management changes
Move the
constantly.
screen.
The customers are permanently furious, and you really shouldn't bother unpacking your personal belongings because you've seen how things went for the last 6 people who sat at that desk. The revolving door at 10 Downing Street has become such a fixture of British life that the only part of the economy showing reliable growth appears to be the London removal firms that specialise in transporting executive furniture at very short notice. Now, it would be easy to look at all of this political churn and conclude that Britain has simply become the Italy of northwestern Europe. But that would be unfair to Italy, which over the same 10 years has looked like an oasis of
his way
predictability
with
by comparison.
insulting.
This run of political volatility isn't just a matter of rotten luck, it's the direct legacy of an event that took place exactly 1 decade ago this week, the Brexit referendum of June 23rd, 2016. Now, there were 2 stories told about Brexit at the time, and the interesting thing, the thing that makes it such a good topic, is that both of them turned out to be wrong. The first story was told by the Leave campaign, who drove a large red bus around the UK with the words, "We send the UK £350 million a week, let's fund our NHS instead." The pitch was that Britain was hemorrhaging money to Brussels, money that was being wasted, and that leaving would let the country reclaim its borders, slash bureaucracy, revitalise the health service, and most importantly, bring back the bendy banana, which the EU had supposedly outlawed. This was promoted heavily by right-wing populists and, more surprisingly, by a smaller group of left-wing Eurosceptics who wanted to leave the EU not to deregulate the economy, but to regulate it far more aggressively than Brussels would ever allow. The 2 groups agreed on the destination and on absolutely nothing else. For the Leave campaign, Brexit was framed as a patriotic act to take back control of the nation's laws, money and borders, a democratic strike against the metropolitan elites in London who had spent decades managing a globalized economy while leaving the old industrial heartlands behind. The second story was told by the Remain side, and it was that Brexit would be an immediate catastrophe. In May 2016, 1 month before the vote, Her Majesty's Treasury published an analysis predicting that a Leave vote would tip the country straight into a year-long recession, cost around 500,000 jobs, leave GDP 3.6% smaller, collapse house prices, weaken sterling, and lower real wages. They had an even gloomier scenario in the same document too, in which 820,000 jobs went. This was the official position of the British government. Vote the wrong way on Thursday and the economy falls over by the weekend. What actually happened was worse than Leave promised and a good deal milder than Remain threatened, which is the least satisfying result for everyone involved and the reason that the argument has never really ended. There was no immediate recession and 500,000 people did not lose their jobs that summer. Now, this does not mean that Brexit was fine, as we'll get to. It's been a disaster in ways that took years to show up. But it means that the question was always going to be more complicated than either camp was willing to admit on the side of a bus. The part of this story that matters most is who voted for Brexit and why. During the boom years, Britain's welfare state had partly compensated the people who lost out from deindustrialization and globalization. Then the financial crisis arrived, austerity followed, and the cushion was gradually removed from the people who were sitting on it. In the poorest parts of the country, cuts to benefits made a bad situation considerably worse. According to a recent piece in The Atlantic, the share of British children growing up in long-term poverty, meaning poor for half their childhood or more, rose from about 14% to 23%. So, you had a large group of people who, by their own fairly reasonable assessment, had very little left to lose. When the referendum came along, this group got to take a free shot at the metropolitan liberal elites, who they felt, not entirely without justification, had caused the financial crisis and then handed them the bill.
They were also Brexit, it was just a protest vote,
which was the single biggest driver of the Leave vote. The promise to control it was explicit. It was central to the campaign, and it was the thing that they came back to again and again. So that's the setup. 2 wrong stories, 1 understandably furious electorate, and a referendum result that almost nobody in charge had planned for. Now let's look at what happened next. Before we dig into that, let me tell you about
the fact that the people who not
Cape.
for
Cape is a mobile carrier designed
No,
specifically
the
for
fact that
people
nobody
who
planned for a
prioritize data
Brexit,
privacy.
they all
The
assume that
main
they're nothing
difference
going to
between
happen.
CAPE and standard
That is a
carriers is
diabolical.
how they handle your personal information. Most providers collect a lot of personal data just to set up an account, and this data can be accidentally leaked, shared, or sold. CAPE operates differently because they don't collect any unnecessary details like your social security number or your address when opening an account. They don't track your location either. They've set up the service so that they don't even have your data to leak. They've just added some new security features. IMSI rotation changes the identifier your phone broadcasts to cellular networks every day. So to anyone monitoring tower logs or running a Stingray device, you look like a different subscriber each time. Secondary numbers gives you 2 additional real phone numbers, not VoIP numbers, included in your plan, which work for two-factor authentication and banking, so you can keep your main number private. And SIM swap protection removes humans from the verification process entirely, replacing it with a 24-word cryptographic phrase, the only way to move your number to a new device. Right now, they're offering early adopter pricing at $70 a month, locked in permanently if you sign up this year. And there's a promo code in the description for an additional 33% off for the first 6 months. To understand why the immediate post-referendum period confused so many people, you have to separate financial markets from the real economy. On the morning the result was announced, the currency desks in London panicked. Sterling took an immediate and violent thumping, dropping to its lowest level against the US dollar in 30 years, and the FTSE 100 opened deep in the red.
I need to check the
But
screw
in a
on the other
nice
one
piece
too.
of financial irony, the stock market bounced back quickly. And the reason why tells you something important about what the FTSE 100 actually measures. People treat the FTSE 100 as a kind of national scorecard for Britain, but it isn't really. Its 100 companies are listed in London, but they're mostly enormous multinationals, oil majors, miners, banks, drug companies, and consumer goods giants that earn the majority of their money internationally. By the index provider's own reckoning, well over half of their sales are made overseas, and some estimates put it closer to 80%. So when you watch the index to gauge the health of the British economy, you're largely watching how well a group of global companies is doing in countries that are not Britain. It is, in that sense, one of the less useful things you could be looking at. This is why the falling pound looked like good news for the index. If a company earns its profits in dollars or euros and the pound suddenly drops, then those profits convert into more pounds. So the share price, measured in pounds, goes up, even though absolutely nothing about the business has improved. The number on the screen was rising mainly because the unit it was being measured in, the British pound, had shrunk. A British investor looking at this hadn't really gained anything because the larger pile of pounds they now owned was made of individually less valuable pounds. What looked like a recovery was mostly just a measurement problem. If you were a trader staring at a Bloomberg terminal 10 years ago, it looked like the world was ending. If you were an ordinary person walking down the high street, nothing had changed at all. There was no immediate recession. People woke up, grumbled about the news, and went to work as normal. The sky didn't fall. The reason for the disconnect is that Brexit didn't really happen on that Friday morning. Brexit was a bureaucratic process that took years to grind through, and instead of an immediate exit, the UK spent 4 grueling years trapped in political infighting over whether it was pursuing a hard Brexit or a soft Brexit, a distinction that nobody could ever fully define, which made it an ideal thing to argue about indefinitely. It was during this gridlock that the traditional relationship between business and the Conservative Party broke down. When major international manufacturers like Airbus and BMW publicly warned that leaving the customs union would threaten thousands of British jobs, Boris Johnson, a former game show host and the star of the Leave campaign, who was serving as Foreign Secretary at the time, summarised his economic policy at a private reception in 2 words: fuck business, which has not traditionally been the Conservative Party's position on business. I don't think that was Margaret Thatcher's position anyhow. Eventually, the politicians patched a deal together. The United Kingdom officially and legally left the European Union on January 31st, 2020. But because of a prearranged transition period, the actual trading rules didn't change for another 11 months. So Brexit really took effect on December 31st, 2020. And this is where
nothing
things
happened for
became
years.
scrambled. By the time the new trade barriers went live in January 2021, the global economy was in the depths of the COVID-19 pandemic.
Now, the funny thing about the whole, Boris Johnson specifically is he is one of those who voted, voted yes, who campaigned for yes. But as soon as David Cameron stepped down, he's one of the first people who jumped the ship. Like, was it Theresa May? Yeah, Theresa May, the Prime Minister after Cameron. She had no challenger at all. It's literally just her. She's the only one who she was the one left with the bag, basically. Every other Brexiteer come right off the ship because they don't want to be held responsible. And then somehow in some miracle he actually they all came back into politics without any repercussion at all. That was kind of my gear.
Chain on Earth was already broken. Container ships were stuck outside ports and factories worldwide were shutting down. The pandemic didn't soften the economic hit of Brexit, but it did camouflage it. When a small business couldn't import components or a supermarket ran short of fresh tomatoes, it was almost impossible to say how much was down to Brexit and how much was simply the global chaos of COVID. This turned out to be enormously convenient for the people who had promised Brexit would be painless, because the one period when the cost should have been the most visible was also the period when nobody could isolate them. The damage was still happening, it just had been handed a perfect alibi. But while the virus masked the immediate pain, the broad damage to the economy was accumulating in the background. So with the pandemic no longer providing cover, how much damage has actually accumulated over the last decade? Well, this is where you run into the counterfactual problem, which is the single hardest thing about judging Brexit, and it's worth understanding before we throw numbers around. The trouble is that we only get to run history once. We can see how Britain has done since 2016, but we can't see how Britain would have done if it had stayed in the EU. And how it would have done is the entire question. To get around this, economists build what is essentially a ghost ship, a synthetic version of Britain that never Brexit.
Wait, what?
They take a basket of other countries whose economies closely track the UK's before the referendum, weight them together into a kind of statistical clone, and then watch how the real Britain performs against this imaginary one that stayed in the EU. It's a slightly eerie exercise, conjuring up a parallel Britain where nothing big changed, but the gap between the two Britons is the estimated cost of Brexit. A widely cited NBER paper used this approach and concluded that by the end of 2025, leaving the EU had reduced British GDP by somewhere between 6 and 8%. To put that in perspective, an 8% hit to output is the kind of damage a country usually only sustains during a war. The problem with the ghost ship, though, is that it's only as good as the countries you build it from, and a big chunk of that clone was made of the United States, which over the last few years has done unusually well. The American economy has roared ahead over the last 10 years, fueled by enormous tech and AI investment, and a government deficit that would make a 1970s socialist blush, and it was largely spared the European energy crisis that followed the invasion of Ukraine. So the synthetic Britain raced off into the distance, partially because it was built out of a country having an unrelated boom, one that Britain just wouldn't have had. Critics of the paper argue that once you strip out the American outperformance and Ireland's famously distorted multinational inflated GDP, the realistic figure comes down to something more like 2% to 4%, which conveniently is roughly where the UK's own official forecaster, the Office for Budget Responsibility, has long put the long-run cost. But here's the thing that the headline percentage misses, and it might be the most important part. The worst of the damage didn't come from any single tariff or customs form. It came from the chaos itself. For most of the last decade, no British business could say with any confidence what the rules were going to be. Deal or no deal, hard Brexit or soft, which checks, which tariffs, which government, which prime minister this month. And a business that doesn't know what the rules will be doesn't build a new factory. It doesn't hire extra workers. It sits on its hands and waits. Economists now treat Brexit as a near-perfect natural experiment in what uncertainty does to an economy, and the answer is a great deal. The Bank of England estimated that business investment was running around 11% lower than it should have been within 3 years of the vote, and later studies put it as much as 12 to 18% below where it would otherwise have been. That is, years of businesses not invested in, employees not hired, and machines not bought. The measurable price of a country that could not tell its own businesses what kind of country it intended to be. And whichever number you take, 2%, 4%, 8%, none of them are small. In a £3 trillion economy, even the modest end means tens of billions of pounds of lost output every year, which doesn't come back. It acts as a ceiling, and the losses compound over time. You end up with a country that's permanently poorer, collects less tax, and watches its living standards stall. This slow stagnation is why the British press keeps returning with a kind of grim fascination to a single question. Has the United Kingdom finally become poorer than Mississippi, the poorest state in America? For years, the answer was a comfortable no. It's no longer comfortable, however. British output per person is now only just above Mississippi's, and even that narrow lead depends almost entirely on one city. Britain has a uniquely unbalanced economy, in which the capital city generates a wildly outsized share of national wealth, and then pays the fiscal transfers that keep much of the rest of the country running. According to the Financial Times, if you removed London's output and headcount from the national accounts, you would knock 14% off British living standards, just enough to drop the rest of the country below the last US state on the list. By way of comparison, removing San Francisco and the entire Bay Area from the United States would shave only about 4% off American GDP per head. Take London out of Britain, and left behind Britain really is poorer than Mississippi. Now, the poorer than Mississippi headline is a great headline, which is the main reason it keeps being brought up. As a description of what it's actually like to live in either place, it's not that helpful. Life expectancy in Britain is nearly 10 years longer than in Mississippi. Mississippi's infant mortality rate is the worst of any American state and more than double the rich world average. A baby born there is roughly twice as likely to die before its first birthday as one born in the UK. And a poor Briton who gets sick is treated by the NHS and grumbles about the waiting list. A poor Mississippian is amongst the most likely in America to have no health insurance at all, and a serious illness can mean financial ruin.
What's this?
Mississippi has the highest incarceration rate
in
the United States too, with an adult imprisonment rate of almost
broken
1%.
filament in it.
Stoke-on-Trent has a great many problems, but life there might be a bit more pleasant than in Mississippi. There's also a bit of a statistical joke buried in all of this. A good chunk of America's higher GDP per head is simply the United States spending roughly twice as much on healthcare as Britain does, and getting shorter lives in return. All that spending counts as output, so part of what makes Mississippi look richer in a spreadsheet is the cost of Mississippi being less healthy. The number that's supposed to prove the place is wealthier is partially just measuring how expensive it is to get sick there. The real point of all of this isn't that Britain turned into Mississippi, it's instead where the damage landed. Brexit's costs did not fall evenly. They fell hardest on the very people who voted for it. And to see why, you have to look at the difference between the businesses that could work around Brexit and the ones that couldn't. The people who voted for Brexit were heavily concentrated in the old industrial and manufacturing heartlands. And the deal that Britain struck with the EU was, on paper, generous. 0 tariffs and 0 quotas on goods. The catch is that modern trade barriers often aren't about tariffs at all. When Britain left the single market, it didn't face a wall of taxes. It faced a mountain of customs declarations and rules of origin forms. Adding 10 or 20 minutes of paperwork to every truckload of tomatoes crossing the channel might not sound like much, but multiplied by thousands of trucks and the friction eats the profit margin away. If you're a giant multinational, you can simply...
That specific example, it really hit really hard to home, because it was the incident back then that Boris Johnson specifically actually speedrun the what it called, the graduate visa, the new visa system. Not the graduate specifically, but not just the graduate visa, but just the skill worker visa as well, which is what I'm on. I got onto, and used it to actually get a job. Eventually get a job. What's it called? Yeah, I get into the graduate visa. Would relax. No, they relax the. They create a specific visa type for those who just graduate school. The graduate visa system for 2 years that allow you to stay for an extra 2 years, and the skilled worker visa is specifically made to simplify what was the tier 2 system that we had, and both of that benefit immigrant far more than anything else that they can put on. So, and they had to do that because back then we were critically low on staff in terms of like critical things like trucking and such. So in a sense, the only people who get the benefit from Brexit is immigrants. It's the immigrants. So,
hire a few people to fill out the forms. If you're a small British shellfish farmer or a family-run manufacturer in the Midlands, you can't afford a customs department. The result is that Britain now has roughly 16,000 fewer businesses exporting to the EU than it did before the referendum. The people who wanted to take back control were instead handed a stack of forms to fill out, and a good many of them simply stopped exporting. One of the few British industries to enjoy a genuine post-Brexit boom was, unsurprisingly, customs agents. The country had to train tens of thousands of them just to process the paperwork required to move goods a few miles across the channel. Now, you'll sometimes hear that London proves that Brexit wasn't so bad, that the city was supposed to collapse and it didn't, and there is some truth to this. Before the referendum, the head of the London Stock Exchange warned that up to 100,000 financial jobs could flee to Frankfurt or Paris if Brexit occurred. In the end, the number that actually relocated was around 7,000. The great exodus never came. London lost some specific business.
I don't know why.
Euro share trading drifted to Amsterdam, some asset management to Dublin, but the city as a whole barely flinched. Today it employs more people than it did in 2016, and in the most recent Global Financial Centers Index, the standard ranking of the world's financial hubs, the gap between London and New York at the top is so small that the people who compile it are quite open that the gap is meaningless. But this is a point that often gets missed. The city didn't survive because Brexit was good for it. It survived in spite of Brexit because it happened to be the one part of the British economy most able to work around the damage. The reason for this is that you can't easily move a thing like the City of London. It's a few 100,000 highly qualified people, lawyers, insurers, bankers, accountants, sitting on centuries of accumulated trust, knowledge, and expertise. And much of what they do isn't gated by Brussels at all. It's chosen by the entire world. More than a third of all of the foreign exchange traded on the planet, out of a market worth around $9.5 trillion a day, passes through London. And an American bank swapping dollars for yen through the city isn't doing so because the EU permitted it. The London Metal Exchange still sets the benchmark prices for metals globally. Lloyd's of London has been writing insurance since it was a coffee house in 1688, and the entire value of the place rests on a reputation for paying out when the worst happens. There's no rule the EU can pass that forbids the rest of the world from dealing with London. So the city absorbed the blow, but it's entirely reasonable to think it would have grown faster still without Brexit. It wasn't so much a winner as it was just the best armoured loser. And that is the real shape of the whole thing. Britain's economy is dominated by services, and the great thing about a service is that you don't have to put it on the back of a truck and queue up at Dover. Between the referendum and the end of 2025, British goods exports took a massive hit, while services exports went the other way. The pre-referendum models had predicted services exports would fall by around 14%, and instead they grew. The pandemic had accidentally trained the entire corporate world to work over a video call, and a Zoom call doesn't get stopped at customs to have its rules of origin checked. But even within the services industry, there was a sharp divide, and it came down to red tape. As Swati Dhingra of the Bank of England has pointed out, the services workers who got hurt were the ones whose work depended on their qualifications being formally recognized in Europe. Architects, certain lawyers, and other regulated professionals. If you were in an unregulated line of work like advertising or software, you were largely fine. If your job needed a treaty to confirm that you were allowed to do it, you were slowly strangled by paperwork. So, a pattern emerges, and it's the opposite of the one Brexit was sold on. The mobile, the highly qualified, the globally chosen, the people the Leave campaign cast as the ruthless metropolitan elite, turned out to be precisely the people who could shrug Brexit off. The small exporter, the regional manufacturer, the factory worker, the people who actually voted for Brexit were the ones left holding the forms, which brings us to the strangest reversal of the entire decade. The ultimate irony of Brexit is that the one group all of this friction was explicitly meant to keep out was immigrants. Instead, the new rules triggered the largest wave of immigration in British history.
Like I said, they have no choice.
Is the strangest part of the whole story. To understand the scale of the great immigration illusion, it helps to look at exactly what happened when the UK closed its doors to Europe. When free movement officially ended in January 2021, the pool of European workers dried up almost overnight. But the British economy did not suddenly stop needing people to staff its corporate offices, look after its elderly, or run its hospitals. To fill the gap, the government under Boris Johnson introduced a strikingly liberal visa regime for non-Europeans. The result was a wholesale shift in where Britain's immigrants came from, a wave that right-wing populists now refer to, not affectionately, as the Boris wave. At its peak in the year to March 2023, almost 1.5 million people arrived in the UK, pushing net migration to a historic high of 940,000.
The only group of people
Work
who
and
actually
student
benefit from
visas
Brexit.
granted to Indians tripled, and those granted to Nigerians rose tenfold. Now, the dominant story amongst populist politicians was that these new arrivals were all low-skilled and a drain on the public purse. But
I'm
once
an engineer.
again,
You needed
the
me.
data doesn't cooperate. According to figures in The Economist, the average India-born employee in Britain earns around £32,400 a year, and the average Nigeria-born employee around £34,000.
Where most
The
come from
average
again?
British-born worker by visa regime for non-Europeans. The result was a wholesale shift in where Britain's immigrants came from, a wave that right-wing populists now refer to, not affectionately, as the Boris wave. At its peak in the year to March 2023, almost 1.5 million people arrived in the UK, pushing net migration to a historic high of 944,000. Work and student visas granted to Indians tripled, and those granted to Nigerians rose tenfold. Now, the dominant story
What should happen?
amongst populist politicians was that these new arrivals were all low-skilled and a drain on the public purse. But once again,
Did you
the
not
data
say just said
According to figures in
universities
The
graduate?
The average India-born employee in Britain earns around £32,400 a year, and the average Nigeria-born employee around £34,000. The average British-born worker, by comparison, trails both at just under £31,000 a year. The people who were supposedly a burden were, on average, out-earning the people worried about them. Faced with a mounting revolt on the backbenches of Parliament, the government panicked and began pulling every administrative lever it could reach. Over 2 years, it hiked salary thresholds, raised the surcharge that migrants pay to use the NHS, which, since they also pay income tax, amounts to charging them for it twice, and barred care workers from bringing their families over with them.
That last
The
one
Home
is a
Office
stupid one.
what was
You need them.
effectively a scorched earth campaign against the employers. Of the roughly 124,000 firms licensed to sponsor skilled workers from overseas, The Economist reports that the government revoked 4,369 licenses.
That's one with the family building.
More than it had cancelled in the previous 8 years put together. Purely as an exercise in moving a number, the crackdown worked spectacularly. Net migration fell by more than 80%, collapsing from that 944,000 peak to 171,000 people last year, the lowest level Britain has recorded since 2012 if you set aside the pandemic. Applications for skilled worker visas have fallen so far that at least one academic quoted in the piece thinks that net migration could actually turn negative in 2026. In the space of about 3 years, Britain has gone from one of the most open countries in the developed world to one of the most closed, a remarkable achievement, if not an especially advisable one. There's also a nice detail buried in how the filter actually works.
What do you mean?
The government built an elaborate machine to let in only the highly skilled and highly paid, and the machine is not really doing that. Visas for IT professionals, for instance, have dropped from around 28,000 in 2022 to 10,000 last year. These are not the low-paid care workers that the policy was aimed at. At one point, Keir Starmer complained that too many visas were going to engineers. For a country worried about its stagnant productivity, turning away engineers is not obviously the picture of a plan coming together. The real comedy of the whole exercise is that at one point Keir Starmer complained that too many visas were going to engineers. For a country worried about its stagnant productivity, turning away engineers is not obviously the picture of a plan coming together. The real comedy of the whole exercise is that the political class starved the economy of workers in order to crush the figures, and the public reward for doing so has completely failed to appear because almost nobody in the UK believes that it actually happened. According to recent polling, around 2/3 of the British public are convinced that immigration has risen over the past year, even though it's collapsed. Among reform voters, 4 out of 5 believe that the numbers are still climbing. The reason for this disconnect is the two things have come apart completely in the public mind. Economic migration has crashed, but the daily news cycle is fixed on the roughly 40,000 people a year who cross the English Channel in small boats. Those crossings are vivid, they're filmed, and they're shown on TV. So the politicians have managed to make the country less attractive to the world's engineers, doctors, and entrepreneurs, while leaving the small boats footage and their own voters' fury exactly where they found it. With the costs of the experiment compounding over a decade and the public firmly gripped by buyer's remorse, a new story has begun to take over British politics, promoted by progressives, centre-left leadership hopefuls, and a fair number of people who simply want their old EU passports back. The story is called Rejoin. The pitch is that since...
All right. You're not going to get the same benefit. We're not going to get the same benefit that we did when we were one of the founding members if we rejoin. Right, there would be a lot of concession that Britain gonna need to take, maybe even more so than a normal EU applicants, because of all the whole history of Brexit and all that. I don't think rejoin was a good idea right now. We need to be able to be on the same negotiating plane view before you do something like that again. Otherwise, it's not gonna stick.
Since leaving was a clear growth-sapping mistake, all the next Prime Minister has to do is trigger Article 49, sign a few papers in Brussels, and 10 years of stagnation will evaporate.
No,
it's an attractive idea, particularly for the centre-left politicians currently auditioning for what has become Britain's least secure job. Both Andy Burnham and Wes Streeting have made warmer relations with Europe part of their pitch to Labour members, because promising to mend fences with Brussels
better relationship,
is an easy
sure,
win
that's
in a
fine.
modern Labour leadership context.
But rejoin is not the same.
It's the political equivalent of telling the voters you're going to turn back the clock. But look at the continent for a moment, and rejoin turns out to be the original Brexit story just told backwards. It runs on the same magical thinking, the belief that one quick constitutional fix can dissolve deep structural problems, and the people who actually run the EU are not especially keen to play along. Jean-Claude Juncker, who presided over the original divorce, said this June that a British application to rejoin would be cold-shouldered by a still wounded Europe, and more importantly, that the extraordinary comfortable deal Britain used to have is gone for good. No budget rebate, no opt-out from the Schengen travel.
That rebate is going to be the biggest one of all. So you would think that 300 something million that was on the bus may or may not be true. You think that is much? Think about that, but drop the amount and see how the people who were fuming about leaving in the first place gonna be, how much ammunition they're gonna have to about it, to complain. That's not. Once again, I don't mind joining if they can manage it, but I don't think it's gonna happen, unfortunately.
Zone and no exemption from an eventual commitment to join the euro. If a future British leader turns up in Brussels asking for their money back, the answer is going to be that there isn't any money there for them. Michel Barnier, the EU's chief Brexit negotiator, has made clear why Britain can't simply pick the parts it likes. If Brussels allowed the UK to cherry-pick the rules it wants, every populist on the continent would demand the exact same exemptions, and the whole project would start to unravel. Then there's the colder, more practical reason, which is the one running through this entire video. As João Valle de Almeida, a former EU ambassador, put it, the worry for the EU is negotiating a deal with a centre-left government today, only to end up dealing with Nigel Farage tomorrow. Sander Tordoir, chief economist at the Centre for European Reform, summed up the EU's position more bluntly. You don't want to get married to someone who you don't know is committed to the relationship. From Brussels, it's basic counterparty risk. They've watched Britain rotate 6 prime ministers through Downing Street in a decade, with a 7th now filling in the onboarding paperwork. You don't sign a 30-year contract with a partner who reorganises its entire board every 18 months. But here is the part British politicians work hardest to avoid, and it's worth pulling the camera back to see it, because Brexit was never only a British story. In June 2016, Brexit looked like a peculiarly British act of self-harm. With 10 years of hindsight, it looks more like the first crack in the post-Cold War assumption that more trade, more integration, and more open borders were simply the direction of travel globally. What followed was a global drift away from integration and towards blocs. Tariffs came back into fashion, supply chains had to be de-risked, and countries began retreating behind their own walls. Britain just got there first. Now, I should be clear about the limits of this. It's impossible to say whether Brexit caused any of that or was simply the first symptom of forces arriving anyway. This is the counterfactual problem once again. And
globalization had its own stack of globalization had its own skeleton in the closet, if I know what I mean. So yeah, I think it's just force of nature.
Anyone who claims to have cleanly separated cause from coincidence is overselling. But one coincidence is not much in doubt. The country that voted to take back control has ended up with conspicuously less of it. Now that it's outside the EU, Britain is a medium-sized economy standing on its own between 3 giants, America, Europe, and China, courted enthusiastically by none of them. It's less useful to Washington as a bridge into Europe, and it has no vote in the bloc that still writes the rules for its largest market. Taking back control, in a world reorganizing itself into blocs, mostly meant leaving the bloc you were in. Which brings us finally to the thing British politicians least want to admit. The source of the country's stagnation is not in Brussels, it's made at home. For 10 years, the endless argument over Europe served as a vast national distraction. It let one government after another dodge the difficult, unglamorous domestic reforms that actually moved the needle. Leaving the single market certainly made Britain poorer, but rejoining a customs union will not fix a planning system so slow that major infrastructure projects can drown in tens of thousands of pages of environmental assessment.
Oh, that still hurt. Was it? Which one was it? One of the nuclear plant that was planning to build was drowning in paper, so much paperwork, and it turned out the only thing that they've saved about 8 fish, not 8,000, 8 fish. It was such an embarrassment.
And more than a decade in legal limbo before anyone lays a brick. A trade treaty will not bring down industrial electricity prices that are the highest in the developed world, around 4 times those in the United States. And a new relationship with Europe will not unpick a tax system that discourages senior doctors from taking extra shifts, or a housing market that runs as a multi-trillion-pound machine for moving wealth from the young to the old. So the real lesson of the past 10 years isn't that leaving a trading bloc is expensive, though it plainly is. It's that you cannot summon economic growth from the top down by rewording a treaty in either direction. Brexit was sold as a single magic switch that would fix the country, and rejoin is now being sold as the same switch flipped the other way. Both are far easier to campaign on than fixing a grid, reforming a planning system, or building things in the physical world. And until the political class gives up on the magic switch, the prime ministers will keep cycling out at short notice, the removal vans will keep their engines running outside Downing Street, and the stagnation will stay exactly where it is. If you found this video interesting, you should watch my video on the real reason you can't afford a house next. Don't forget to check out our video In early 2021,
I like the sound of his voice. We'll keep watching until we're done.
a 3-bedroom property
Also,
featuring peeling paint
I can
and
put it in
boarded
here
up
over here.
windows sold for 1.81 million New Zealand dollars in an Auckland suburb. The local press referred to it as a donger. Now, I had
New
to look
Zealand?
this word up as it's not a term I've come across before. It turns out that a donger is New Zealand slang for something old, broken down, and barely functional, often an old car held together by rust and optimism. So the property in question was, in the considered judgment of the New Zealand press, the residential equivalent of a 1987 Chevy with one door that doesn't open. It sold, nonetheless, for $1.81 million. At the time, paying almost $2 million for an uninhabitable shack was considered wise. Today, it's not looking so good. According to The Economist, at the peak of the market in early 2022, the average home in Auckland cost around 1.4 million New Zealand dollars, which worked out at 35 times the median income. That's not a typo, 35 times. Over the last few years, the New Zealand property market has gone into a rather aggressive takeover.
I take it back. I need the music. Let's play. Okay. Do it. Why? Because we are going to printer. Almost there. Almost there. We are almost there. We are almost there. Let's move the chat over. There is no one watching right now, but let's yeah, I want to make sure that if there is anyone chatting, I can see it. And while we're at that, let's move this over here. There. Then. Oops. Well. Come on. Come on. Oh, it's so hot. It's so dark over there. Let me just turn on the lights for that as well. Not the best light I have, not the best light in the world, but it's better than nothing. All right, let's also put the other camera back on. It was turned off because it was turned off because the stream got restarted. Hey, there we go. Oh god, I immediately need to move down. So hot. What's that? How heat it? 32 Celsius. The annoying thing is that it's actually gonna extend further into the tomorrow already. The where the broadcast already make that prediction. Because the heat wave continue into tomorrow. Oh my god. I swear to god, the only reason why I haven't got a heat stroke was I was born in Vietnam, so my body kinda got used to this already. To some extent. But I do need some water. Oh, crap. Sorry. Okay. Wait. Actually, why I'm here? Why I am here? Gain noise gate. Still don't understand why noise gauge did not activate there. It should have stopped. Should have stopped you guys from hearing the moment. Wait, did it? It did. I don't understand. I don't understand. Anyway, let's put that thing together. Oh, and move that window out. Don't want you guys to see too much on my main browser. Man. Okay. Move this around. Like shot. Now we need to be extremely careful because we don't want to actually. Oh wait, I need to. Oh god, so much work. All right, we'll put the x-carriage on first, and then we'll figure out the rest later. No. The first thing is to put the route these guys. Route. Let's see how easy it is to route. Come on. It was advertised. This was advertised to be easy. So we now see it for ourselves. Can't see it though. I can't see it though. Can't see the slot. Come on. Alright. Pre-bend this. Like that. There we go. I knew that was easy. It's not that bad. One. Oh. Oh wait, I need to dig out the. I need to go get the other thing as well. The what it called? The belt installer. To go get the belt installer. Yeah, now once you pre-bend, it's actually pretty easy to just loop this in. I like it. Alright, let's get the belt installer. Oh my god, my bad. Belt installer, where art thou? Go get the belt installer. Oh, dude, cleaning this up, cleaning up the mess that I'm making on the bed, my bed right now would be painful. But I'll leave that to nighttime Vinny. I'm not thinking about it now. Let's not think about it now. Get the belt installer. 1, 2. Oh, that's easy enough. Oh my. Belt installer. Put my drivers as well. Yeah. Let's get to the bed. Oh, what did I just drop? It's fine. Oh, it's good. Alright. Okay, so how are we doing this? You can see it, right? So okay. Oh no. Let's get my face as well. Move that thing over. Oh, need skin. Okay. I hope this doesn't catch up on the camera, but I'm gonna turn the fan on max here. And yes, for some reason the floor actually felt really hot to me. Okay, belt installer. So these are the belt installer. It's a slight, well, not slight. It's not slight, but it's a mod. It's a mod from the belt installer from who is it? Beatrice? It was the original designer of the Voron tab. No, Voron tab, the tab changer. Yeah, all this is just like I don't want a what do you call? I don't need a system that like tension the belt for me. I just need a belt installer. So that's what I made here. And the difference is that I just want something that can line up the belt for me. And I'll figure out the rest later. And I'll figure the tension myself. So actually, while we're at it, I'm gonna cut this down to be more straight. I'm not gonna regret this, aren't I? Oh well. Alright, that's good. So, put these two on, like about there. Oh. Maybe a bit more. Oh, come on. Midway to the block here. Okay. And bolt. Drive that through and just hold the belt in place. Doesn't need to tighten that on anything. This is literally at the very this is temporary. I can't remember for sure what I need to do at all, so I'm just winging it right now. Okay, now tension to the other side a little bit. I'll mash the other side up a little bit, actually. Yeah, I don't want to do that too often. Like, you don't want to these two. You want these the belt to travel the same distance always. So don't want to do what I just did there too much. But it should work a little bit because they're gonna tilt the X-carriage, and that's not good for the belt. Not good for the printed parts. Actually, I think should have to take this apart earlier. Oh man, when this is done, I can finally get away from these. When this is done, I can finally get away from these gloves. Now, I'm gonna intentionally leave it quite far out, right? That because was it the I don't want the tool to not be able to get out. I have to move the other one too. I'm not sure. Like I said, it's been a while since I knew this. A really long while. Okay. That. Okay. Squeeze this in. Now. Can't see. Can't see. Need the lights. The part is black. The part is black, so it's the belt. I can't see anything. Oh, come on. Oh, there's nothing to hook it. Oh. It's very important that you catch the thread on both sides. Doesn't matter you have a little overflow of the belt. What it definitely do matter is that you don't see. Cannot see. And about that. these belts. Oh my, this connector. We'll just make sure that everything line up. What's that? Breaking stuff. Oh, hi X America. How you doing? Not really. Well, I did broke some stuff. So what is it? The two chain mechanism. What happened is that originally they were made out of ABS and ASA, and I was testing this thing here. If you see it, this box here, it's a chamber temperature manager, or it's not a heater. It's just like a bunch of fan to cycling air around the system, and it actually got hot enough to actually melt the x-carriage. Sorry. So I'm replacing them with PETCF. I'm replacing them with PETCF, and beside that, also these two are new Trident R2 system stuff. So yeah, they should. The performance for Misschanger they don't do anything really, but for something like what is it called? Index. Yeah. One-text index. They are designed for one-text index to be able to get an extra 2-8 nozzle or two in there. And so anyway, this isn't how they're gonna go. The future are gonna be. So I'm adapting my system to that. Anneal? No. So what is it? Annealing, if you have pure PET, annealing is a must. If you don't anneal pure PET, it will be too soft. But this is PET plus with carbon fill. So annealing does not yield as much benefit as the other way around, and also it can cause it can cause a dimensional inaccuracy, right? It can slightly deform it a little bit. So I opt to just I opt to not anneal it. So I keep the dimensional accuracy of the 3D print, and this system is not gonna get still the material additives is already better than ASA and ABS. So I don't need to anneal it for my specific use for this specific printer here. Actually, if you guys visit my page, printable page, there should be a link to my for the test that I made. It's like several pages long. Actually, a dozen pages long. I never printed out to actually check how long it is, but it's quite a decently long read for those who are interested on what exactly had I checked, what have I done. To double check on the performance of the heating performance of this machine right here. And honestly, as long as we would stay within that performance envelope, I don't need to anneal this. I don't need this to get any like more extreme, let's just call it that. I want to basically tension this belt slightly here. But it doesn't need any more tensioning. Okay? You can see it. I mean, the reason why I never done this in the first place, because this thing is black filament on a black background. I can't see anything in there. Damn it! Oh, I overlapped it. Damn. Oh. Wait, no. Clamp it down with the belt controller. Clamping down with this oil, so it may end up detention something. This is always the most trippy part of this whole build, of the build. Because unlike no other, like the normal Trident, where you can just shove the belt in place, the belt in this system need to be out of the way. The belt in this system need to be not interfering with the tool changing. So, kind of annoying. You have to manage the the cable. Rather. Oh, how you doing? That's what I do. Haven't seen you in a while, Dad. Oh my God! Come on, get out of there. Oh, I need to. Tweezer. Oh, 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 oh my. Oh, today. Why is this? Okay, there we go. There we go. That's all I loosened it up for. Now we put it back in. I need to check if there is enough belt underneath that bit. Yeah. Belt. That. Like I'm doing a dent, like a surgery. Nope. Oh wait, no, right there. Checking that there's enough belt for the system to bite into, and the answer seems to be yes. Maybe a little less on the top actually. Oh shit. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. Don't touch it. Maybe just squeeze it in from this side. Yeah, like that. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, just make sure that all the teeth got bite into some level of belt. Yeah. All right, I think that's it. Just tighten down. Tighten it up. Oh, I need a desk. It's tricky to get right. If you go too far with the heat, it gets brittle. If you just progressively kneel over the bed. Oh yeah, probably that's probably what's gonna happen. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, I don't mind the kneeling. I don't mind. I don't mind either way, right? The way I see it, or should I say the way that I read the data sheet and all of that, I'm pretty sure. What? Oh, this thing about battery. One sec. Be right back. I wonder it's so the energy. No, the light is so low. It's 3. Huh. Yeah. So the way when I read the data sheet, I'm pretty sure it is better than ABS and ASA in every other way, possible way. Sorry. So it is an improvement no matter what. So I didn't really need to go above and beyond to make it even more better. Right? Just would be a waste of effort, in my opinion. Oop, what this? All right, this is bright. Now that I can see. I just did a practical thing. I guess I got a better thing to do with my time, so I decided to not bother. Yeah. So if I have some extra performance somewhere, that's all right. I'll take that. Now take this out. I think. Still can't see what in there. The most annoying thing right now is that I have to bend my back over to see what's going on in there. It hurts to do that. Doing that hurts. And that's it. I just lock it in, and then we'll check again. Oh, you missed the earlier part of the stream where I was like running into tech issue all over the place. I need to restart my computer and all of that. Oh god damn it, Vinny. Alright. Alright, just take this thing off. I don't need this anymore. What was that? Huh? Oh, my work laptop is doing something without my permission. Good job, Windows. You're doing your best job converting people to Linux. Like, at this point, I truly believe. I don't know. Was it Chris Titus Tech who said it? The best advertiser of Windows for Linux is not any platform. Or was it? Is not any Linux distro, but it is Windows itself. It's like they want people to move to Linux. Would be. Oh, goddamn him. Oh. Azure Linux Cloud. Oh, I think, wait, Azure Linux is only for anyone who has used Azure Cloud, right? It's just like, oh, and Linux subsystem for Windows too. There's that as well. Don't forget that. They go out their way to do all of that just so that to keep people from fully switch to Linux. Okay. All right, that's that. I may not need to redo all of that. Oh, I want him here. Okay. Now what? Now I want to make sure that the tension is right between these before I finally do the final bolt. And oh, by the way, what I'm doing now is very much not needed. You're meant to be tensioning the belt with the idler, not what I'm doing here. I'm just being pedantic because I want my belt to be exact same length. Oh my. Okay, I may want to take that back. But I want to ruin it just because I want things to be perfect. Okay, I take it back. We will tension by the idler. I am not dumb enough to be trying to tension there at the X gantry. There's literally another system designed for the specific purpose. Right? Gonna look ugly a little bit if it like slightly misaligned the idler, but it's their job. It's their job. It is their job. Let them do them job. Oh yeah, funny enough, the tool changing bit here is now PDCF, but the nozzle, the tool head is still ASA and ABS. And when I replace the other bit, the tool head bit, I can absolutely tell they got a little swash now. They got a little because of the big. I'll show you the bolt that hold them together is much looser than they used to be because of all that heat that I've been throwing this thing in. So, anyway, all right, now get the tension up. Wait, my memory eater. Well, Windows subsystem for Linux, my memory eater. I think someone thought was no. If you really try, I think you can you can actually run a Linux software, a native Linux software on Windows via that thing, like a GUI and all that, with a GUI and all that. But boy, would that have defeat the purpose? All right, got a little bit of this thing here. This is the load tester. Calibrate it really quick. Oh, that's the wrong one, I think. Yeah, that's the wrong way around. The tip with this thing is that you don't push the block down the full all the way. If you push the block down right, the friction around that hinge there would actually interfere with your reading. This one is perfect. All right. Okay. That's good. Gonna tighten the boots. This new beefy idler is really good, by the way. Really good. Actually, let's use oh wait, no, don't need this anymore. Finally free of that. Oh, E3 memory. Oh yeah, you're running it right now. I'm dev mostly in Windows subsystem on Linux. Eat 3 GB of memory right now. What did oh wait, no, oh yeah, did it like load the entirety of the Linux kernel in the back for that? I still don't understand what wait, how exactly does that work? It's like they load up the Linux kernel as if it's like a secondary software or something. I just know that it can run a Linux program. I never actually try it. Never find a reason to actually try it. Okay. Now, wait, what is? Oh God, what is the tension that I need to get to? I need to check. Oh wait, no, I can check it right here. Check it right here. I've got a tablet. I know I wrote. I put it down somewhere. Basically, like a VM EMU, fire up a shell, and then your Linux on Windows. Okay. So it's like a lightweight VM. Okay, yeah. Because it's not like there's no graphical user interface. I reckon it's lighter than an actual VM. Which is a good thing because VMware nowadays is not exactly nice. Yeah, money days. The days of free VMware usage is kind of over for me. I'm using the open source stuff now, so it's still free for me. What am I after? There we go. I need to find document for this specific item. That it should be okay, what did it call? Oh, G2 intentional. Yeah, there we go. Intentional manual. You could probably make Qt and all that work, but it's not like you have a full Linux desktop. Yeah, mistletoe, etc. Yeah. So basically, it's mostly for dev work, isn't it? It'll be really strange if we end up. They would never let us fully use Linux on that. They just won't. All right, minimum 0.8, maximum 0.2, maximum minimum 1.8, maximum 2.3. Now that's a long way to go for me. Yep, that's 0 right now. I have to tension. Actually, I might actually need to pull more belt through that x-carriage. All right. That's 1 full ton. What does that give me? Two, three. All right, that's going up. 8 now. 4, 5, 6. .8 short. Gonna tighten the other one because that's gonna actually going to increase the tension on that one as well. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, that's definitely over tightened already. Yeah, that's too high. Relax this guy. Top may be over tension on it already. The top is already over tension. Also, this front idler is not very good at returning when you unscrew them. Wait. Bum. What? We need to run Linux shell, a specific app, or a specific app. Yeah, I can see that. 2.2. Oh, wow. Okay, that's perfect. Go to 2.2, please. 2.2 up. A little more than that. 2.2 there. That's 2.3, so you need to relax that ever so slightly. .1, perfect. Move that around. Get the thing to boot. Actually, I'm gonna down this a little bit too. I don't want to hit the. Not sure about that screw tension here. It's just so. Not like it's not doing anything. 1. Yeah, the friction in this left one here is enough to keep it not moving. So the screw doesn't do anything really. I have to push it into my finger. Right. Alright, 2.1 shot. Perfect. This one worked much better. Oh yeah, this one's 2.1 shot. Alright, that's good. Oh, one last thing. What are we gonna do now? We are gonna need to put the this thing here. This is just a prototype. Let's go to the desk, put this part here together for the new XY gantry. Oh, actually, let's just put this in here and test it now. Yeah, it's gonna look like that from now on. So this new idler is skinnier and it's but it's taller. So what I did is that I just, instead of moving this connector bit here and to the from the front, I move it from the front to the side, which served very well because this now is more rigid than ever before. So this actually, this R2 version is much better than R1 in that aspect. So it's great. We need to put it together on the desk. Come on, almost done. Oh, oh. Almost done. Almost done. Not much to do, I don't think. Right. I'll turn the lights on. I need to see. Oh. Okay, here we go. These two. That's it. Everything else is irrelevant. So these are the one. We need 2 nuts, a rod, and some bolts. I'll salvage them from the old one so that we don't. Oh, I'm gonna try something really quick because I don't want to have to recalibrate everything. I don't want to have to recalibrate anything. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna try preserve the calibration on this stock here by not removing this, by not removing the bolt down here with this one specifically. Replace this with another M3x16 like that. Get an M3x10 now as well. It would be nice if I can get this done first try. I mean, it's not impossible. It's not rocket science. Oh, what is it? Yeah, there's a lot there. I wrote down a list of things that I want. I just like what I can chat up for the stream, right? And I need to find it. Where the hell is that book? Oh, there it goes. I'm going back to pen and paper for this. Oh yeah, the Crash 45 is for fire hazard. Do be careful with the heater. Oh, 545 Pro, sorry, is a hazard if you're trying to use the heater. They definitely forgot to put a filter over the inlets. They sucked in filament. And that's about it. That's all I have. I'm not a chatter really, so didn't need to do much. Didn't have much to say. It's not an unfixable thing. Not an unfixable thing, that one. The creator, the Flash Forward Creator 5 Pro. Oh my god, that's a goddamn name. But it definitely make it less of a option than their competitors, which is the main competitors is the Snapmaker U1, right? And clearly with that little nothing unfixable with a big hammer. Yeah. Anyway, the Snapmaker U1 is their competitors, and they don't have a heater at all. So, if you do need a heater, you probably wouldn't. It would not deter you too much if you can find a way to fix it. But that's definitely gonna damage the image, right? Deliver something that can burn your house down. It's not exactly an image that I imagine any business would want to have. Oh wow. That's a nut. Oh, I need another nut. Also, this thing. And go. Oh. And your nut. Where's my nut? Yeah. It's such an oversight too from their part. Like, dude, why no one ever try to you know, plug it in, see how hard it gets and all of that before, no, how the fan and heater function before send it off for production. Just missed the most obvious thing. But that's that. Still a tool changer. Sexy, very sexy tool changer. Also, I make this gap a bit too big, I think. No, it's not gonna make any difference. No, I'm not gonna make it smaller, but it kind of difficult to press the nut in because of that, because it keeps flexing too much. Also, print anything out of white in white kind of highlight all the flaws in the print. Oopsie. Okay. Oh. Oh man, after this I need to start writing the I need to finish. After this I don't have any excuse to not finish the script for the ACTM anymore. I need to write a script, record a video, a long form video, report on my findings on that front. It has to be done, but it's kind of boring. Nothing, well, everything is boring other than designing stuff in CAD, fortunately. Come on. It has to be done, it has to be done. Otherwise everyone just keep talking over each other in terms of like what is and what is not good enough heat for the system. Not helpful at all. There we go. I need to be, what is it? I need to be careful to thread this thing in, because if it start biting into plastic and then stop, no, if it stop threading itself onto the plastic bit and then run that thread through the bolt, you can end up with a damaged thread on the screw or the nut. Oh, no, yeah. Don't want that. Anyway, that's good. It's 2 pit there. Anything I want to do to clean it up? No? Yes, but not really. Okay, now we see. Some plastic nuts. Oh yeah, a teeny bit of was it foresight that I had. I made the blue bit. The blue bit is ABS, and the white bit is ASA. So the ABS actually shrink slightly more than the ASA, and now that this tablet glide much smoother than it would be if I make the same material. Yes, I can actually actuate that by hand instead of sanding it down with a thingy. Look at this large hammer. Oh, wait, what? I can't remember. I just remember randomly that there's a movie coming on the end of either June or July that I may want to watch, but I can't remember what it is. Oh god. Oh well. Is it a superhero? Yeah, probably a superhero movie, right? Marvel Doomsday is end of the year, not this month. Oops, didn't go through. I still haven't watched the Fantastic Four yet. I heard that it's a good movie. And the lesson learned from the old design that got translated here is so nice. Make it easier to build and easier to maintain. All right, so let's bring this all. Oh wait, no wait. Put it there, and I need to tin up to spring the tin up. Okay, all right. Put in there, that one. Put that one there, and then off we go. Let's get to the printer. We will stack it from there. All right, almost done. Almost done. First try. Come on now. Get this done, first try, no fixes. I would love to gamble, but honestly, it's been 7 hours. I need to get this done. I'm not setting that up. I'm not setting it up or waiting for it to the pole to finish. All right, so now what I'm gonna do, first and foremost, is that I'm going to install the left one first, the right one first, like that. I want to use it to get the appropriate length of spacing here. The spacing here be correct. Like that. Ooh, it's stuck between there. Okay. Maybe I would have done it better after done a little lower. Oh. Yeah, I do this here. See this? I'm just lowering it all the way down so that it's lying flat on the bottom. Put this in. That's that. That way. Gauge how tight it already is. It's good. But now I need to so it is right in the right angle up for the rod as well. I'm gonna tighten this one down. Not too much though. This is make a lot of room for it, so I don't need to overdo it yet. Do it. Yeah, that's good. For now, hopefully I can take this off. Oh, just a little bit wobbly now on the side to side. And And now I can take this one off. Oh, I just realized I won't be able to translate the actual height of the whole gantry doing that. So I need to recalibrate that when it's all together. Ah. All right, so now we drop that one in, let it drop, right? What's it getting caught on? All right, don't worry about the top. This is a little bit annoying. Just a little bit though. Don't need that much. I don't really need to fix it. Alright, so I just pull this apart again. So now the spacing is correct. Matching the old one. So that's gonna go up and down on its own way. Like that. Now we tighten it. And voila! Or as if it never needed calibration in the first place. Anyway, we make sure that it's the right height. So the one thing that I move away from versus the old one is instead of having a little tab up here resting on the idler, I don't want to rely on that anymore, especially on a Trident. That system was built for a Trident, because a Trident, for a Trident, that was the only option. But this is, no, sorry, for 2.4, that was the only option. But this is a Trident. The Trident, for a Trident, the whole thing stayed pretty much just at the same spot for the most of the build, the print. So, where's it up? So we're gonna get this block here, just raise it to the right height. 20. And 3 by 1, eh? No, 25. And 3 by 25. Yeah, perfect. Let's work that in there. There you go. Just add up to the looks, really, not really. And make it add to the look. And oh, I just realized what I need to do here. Sure. Yeah, that's it. Don't want to lose this the whole. All right, there we go. There we go. That's how you space it out. Okay. So with that in mind, let us put on the new tool now. Oh, I'll break it before that. So, new PETCF backplate. Pretty nice, pretty nice. Oh wait, need to plug it in. Oh, plug it in and plug it in the you can see it through that hole. Need to plug it in and plug it the oh my god. Okay, I need to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. One sec. Oh. Definitely do not want to bring the mic into that. Right back, be right back.
I left my laptop right next door. I almost stepped on it.
Would be a really bad day if that happened. Anyway, let's raise this up. Look it down on it. Yeah, so the connector, I need to put the connector bit in. For that, I need to fish that one out though. Uh-oh. Why is there not enough here? Why is there always a slack go? Okay, sign. Just need to put it in first. Just tighten it out, so I mean. Oh, well, what I said earlier. Yeah, this unintuitive may be unintuitive, but because this material is less forgiving than ABS or ASA when it comes to like how much flex it's gonna get. I'm not sure if the vibration performance is gonna be the same or even better. It may actually got worse. For better and for worse, my dimensional tolerance or dimensional accuracy on this print is actually far better than it was before. Because with ABS it shrinks slightly, right? So it shrinks slightly. So the hole was made for ABS, so it's slightly bigger than it should be with this guy. With this new material. And thus, oh wait, need to fish that out. And thus we may have a situation where the hole is too big. Ah, damn it! I didn't want to do this. Oh, what's over there? Come on. There's a chance what we have is too big for its own good. Right, there we go. Fish this out now. Oh. One. It's two. Back down. Well, what? There we are. Look at that cable management. So tight, so nicely done. But I can trim the back now. All right, perfect. No more, nothing more, nothing less. Okay. Now I'll put it on. This time for good. Little worry about that. It's we'll see if it improves once I shake it up around a little bit. Okay, the other two as well. Oh yeah, I forgot to tighten the thing down. That's okay, We'll do it in a minute. Got to tighten the dock down. I love the way that I designed this, so I don't need to flip this thing over, reach into the machine to do any of this. Just plug it in. No, that matter. Oh, sorry, I plugged in the wrong one. But seriously, what the hell is my work laptop doing? It keep pinging me with stuff. I'm not checking my work right now. It's freaking Saturday, and I did that all week. I don't. God damn it. I'll do it after the stream. Better be not my boss better be not trying to contact me in the weekend. Not the first time, mind you. Well, not my don't want to clown the American too much, but in Europe we had this thing called worker rights. And one thing that we have definitely don't want to lose. That's the one thing that we will never lose. Hopefully. Don't want to give up that. Too important for me. Let's just put it in here. I just realized I had the wrong tie down point for it, but okay, we'll manage. We'll manage. I'm gonna grab another one of those hooks. Wait, is the music still on? I don't think the music is on. What the heck? Where's my music? Wait, no, the music is out. Okay, never mind. I need the right hook. Where's the hook gone? It's in here. Yeah, there we go. Now the funny thing with these hooks is that they used to be good. They used to be really good. This hook stuff, but then whoever make it decided to start cutting costs, and they start using this very thin type 2 double-sided tape here now. So now they start falling apart with all my hook that with this new tape start falling apart. They just stop sticking basically because of the heat for one. But there's not enough slack in it to keep the system, to keep the thing going. And it just sad. It was so good before. It was so good before. Oh, yeah. Not the end of the world. Not the end of the world. Over. Okay. Damn it. Okay. Okay, never mind. No. Ignore it. Our job is just not. Today is not a work day. Something go wrong with the work computer. It's a work day problem. All right. Well, with that, I think I can turn it on so that the lights can turn on the camera. And before we set it up, before we started it though, Which one I should use for? Uh oh. Okay. Lower this. Oh, did you guys hear that? The boom thing. We are. Now we need to adjust this so that it's at the right height. Why do we even start with that? Oh wait, I got it. I got it. We start by raising this from the middle here. So what happened is I put in the two head literally just a bit before the dock, because I know the dock angle is correct, so I'm just going to raise this up to the right size. Okay, then I'll just tighten this one down. Let's see if that works. Alright, then that just do this one on the side as well. Don't need to be the same. Don't need to be the specific tool. I just need the reference, right, to be correct, roughly correct. Definitely tilted slightly. That's definitely not good. Let's see. Ooh. Okay, put this one to lower a little bit. Oh right, so let's push it up a little bit when I tighten it. Okay, so this now can come in. Okay. That side down as well. Alright, what's the chance this worked first time? Right, let's test it. Let's test it. Oh wait, no, let's do Z detail as well. And then we test it. It's in main shell here. Oh man. I really wish I don't want to have 2 shower a day anymore. This heat need to end. Oh wait, this is very important. Holy shit, that was close. Oh shit. Yeah, that was that's not good. Is it? Oh no. I'm a millimeter off. So basically this bottom here almost touched the annular. But I think we're still within the reason there. Nothing start clicking just a bit. And that had nothing to do with the design as it is. It's literally just because I had to lower the bed manually by hand, just twisting the rods, the lead screws. Okay, so test docking. Easy. Oh no, it didn't come in correctly, fully. How I fix that? All right. So yeah, so the dock worked fine. That's easy. That's an easy part. What I need to do now is make it easier for the tool to come in, because it did not come in. It did not come in fully there. It catched the tool head, so it's fall in place for the most part. But then there's this bump in the way that way. It just didn't go through all the way. So I need to loosen these now. Oh wow. Amazing how much these twist when you tighten them down. But I can drop it in, push it out again, and I made things harder when I put a magnet in there because it sucks so hard. Ooh. This top bolt maybe. Yeah, this top bolt may be the reason why. Like so much. Oh, come on. Oh. Come on. Alright, I need to get it to a position. Oh, you can. Let's just raise this over here, overhead, so you can see it top down. Okay, yeah. But right now it's not sitting correctly, so I can put it on and it's hold in place, but it doesn't go all the way down correctly. So I need to relax these bolts here. And trying to find the right bit, get it all tightened to get it all line up. I don't know if you can see it, but it's moved slightly when I loosen that. Yeah, so that's the first bit there. Slightly tighten them first. Make sure that they are in, basically, no. Not lax. Yeah. Down. Oh, that immediately caused problem, huh? Why is that? Alright. Line that one up. Alright, that did work. So, okay. This is time for, because there is a torque, there is a specific torque that need to be applied for each of those. Where is my, oh, it's on, ow, that's the knees. So there is a specific torque that I need to go down. So now I'm just gonna turn each of those bolts individually, but for an exact amount. Try to not trip over my own cable here. That didn't work. That definitely didn't work. That idea didn't work at all. Oh. I might have to heat it up. Just shake it. Maybe that's better. That's the better plan, huh? It didn't work at all. Yep. Alright, just tighten it up and then we'll do for plan B. Chicken bacon. Bolt on loose. Not clicking. Alright, that's it. We're gonna shake it. Put the panel on, we'll heat up the chamber and shake it a bit. Panels. left. So excuse me, chat. Oh, excuse me, chat. Okay. Oh. Oh, I love these print in place. No clip. Oh. All right, there we go. Love them. Love those guys. Ah. All right, yeah. Hey, look, got a hole now. Properly cut hole. Oh no. I clamped it. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. I clamped the PDB tube. Hopefully it didn't damage anything. Ah, need to screw the front back on. All right, front. I need to screw on. That should be okay. Be easy enough. Almost done. Almost done. Ooh. Okay. Oh yeah, wait. Oops. What was I gonna say? What was I gonna say? Oh, come on. There we go. Hope these don't melt. Well, there we go. All right, that's that. Okay. So, the plan is that I'm gonna shake, because right now it doesn't fit fully. So I need to shake it in place so that it's like a, find its place in the universe, all the new bits. Turn this up now. I need to let everything find its place in the universe. So what I'm gonna do, it's gonna be F1. Go back to desktop. Computer. Yep. I'm gonna do logged in quick. The console. Heat up the bed to 110. And actually, let's do heat soak here to how hot is it right now? Oh, actually, okay. Let's just check really quick. Misschanger. Temperature test. All right, so I already test this. It's already on the GitLab. The temperature test here. So if I bet at 100 and I need to update that. At 110, it would take me. Let's see. Oh my god, I shouldn't have done this. Oh, there is a delta. Aha! Temperature delta. Okay, that's good. That is to say, I need a temperature delta. Right now, I want. Let's see, what temperature? 32, 33. Right now, 33. So if I want to go 50, for example, 50 minus 33. I notice what I'm doing is a little bit weird. About that much. So about 15 minutes to get to 50. Okay, let's go there. So with to get a delta of 16, 17, I need about 14 minutes. So let's just do that. It's soak to to 50. For this situation, it's going to be 32 to 50. Alright, so just double checking it. Oh yeah, both fans is on 100%. Leave it for heat up. What's happening? I'm just gonna take a little breather here. Oh, it's 8 hours and a half. Oh my god. I was so much more talkative at the beginning of the stream, but then now I'm just chilling. Just chilling. If I value the streaming as my okay, I don't want to be that dead mode, but if I was valuing the stream as a source of income, I would have stopped already. And shit happened. What happened? Bed is not heating as expected. What happened? Uh-oh. Why is the bed not heating as expected? It cooled down? It cooled down slightly? Alright, let's just do this. Oh, right. Right, I get it now. Because I turn on off. Oh no, cool down. Because I turn on the bed before I turn the fan on. So when I turn the fan on, it zaps the heat off the bed enough to cool it down, which then trigger a safety function. Okay, good to know. Oops. Wow. Yeah, I think I reached the point where I can no longer say that the bed can no longer can heat the chamber more than what I have right now. But it doesn't matter too much. Cause was it? Cause Oh my god, my head hurt. Okay. This was it. It's already seen. We can already see that the bed is working hard. Bed is working really hard. Trying to heat up to the temperature now. Because the fan is zapping heat away from it at the same time. I need to clean up. 1 sec. Oh boy. Oh man. Oh, there was a time where my room temperature is 23.4 Celsius. And now it's 32.4 Celsius. Oh god, they extend it. Oh god, they actually extend the heat warning. The heat warning, the heat warning for not a day earlier today, and it's just like, oh my god, oh my, I have to step in the shower for like twice today already to wash all the sweat and things that just accumulated on my skin. What did I say I need to fix? Oh yeah, this macro. That macro is no longer true. New one is far more complicated than that. Alright, chat. Try to chat. Or not, maybe. Okay, now never mind. I got past it without chat. Need go. Temperature. Oh, we are. Alright, I need to copy the new code in here. The new code is in PM. That's just a test code. I'm making the rest of the code to be a pay function, really. Not sure how that's gonna land with most people, but to be honest, I designed this from the ground up for my own good, so I am not. Oh hey, how you doing? Yes, I'm still alive, and in fact, I don't know what you mean. All right. Maybe you're talking about the heat stroke that I no, not heat stroke, sorry. The screaming and crying that I had last stream when about the temperature of my room being above 40, 32, 40, no, 34 Celsius. Well, the good news is it's lower than that now. It's 32 Celsius instead of 34. So we're two degrees lower than it were before. The bad news is it's gonna be like this for the rest of tomorrow as well, apparently. God damn climate change. Oh. Need to load the filament back in a minute. Maybe after I tested it, because if I need to take everything apart, won't be fun to try to unload the filament again. Right. Yeah, just give me a moment. I am collecting stuff from the corner of the room where everything is were. Oh, I'm building a 2.4 and just found out that 2 of my Z motor are short out. Wait, you sure? Sort it out. Oh no. And you got and you contact your sellers or anything? Because I sort it out. The motors tend to be the least likely to break, honestly, not gonna lie. So, you know, just double check if that really is not the intended case or not, then how it's intended to be or not. But otherwise, yeah, that sucks if it broke. The motor tend to be expensive too. Oh, for some reason the music just like. Oh, I need to turn the music on my end as well so I can hear it. Oops. On number, even number. Oh, okay. Yeah, when I use a multimeter and probe 2B and one with 1A and 1B and with 2A, they have continuity. Oh no, so it must have melted. The internal insulation for the wiring must have melted then. Now they should touch each other. That sucks. Can you get is there like a warranty that you can contact? No, I'm sure. Where was it? And most sellers in at least in the UK, the seller that most of the oh shit! I broke my needles. One sec. Most of these sellers for Voron part are in the UK. They also sell motors. So not to say that you should buy a new one. I'm just saying that you may be able to get them to give you a new one for free. Right. I broke my needles. One sec. Yeah. Accidentally broke my needles. So I need to fix that now. Not the most. It is not the best when it comes. Yeah, start cleaning as well. So let's do everything at the same time. Like nothing bad gonna happen if I do that. Right. Oh good, gonna buy a new one anyway. These I bought for like $5 from something like a boot. Oh, okay, that's good. That's good to hear. Oh, my glue become not glue. Acetone. Well, that melted. I know, that vapor away. This is acetone, by the way. I don't want to need to print a new one. I know it's going to be easy, but I don't want to. I'm really... Was it? Oh yeah, I said it earlier on a stream, but I think it's me doing nothing but 3D printer content is hurting the channel a lot. But ultimately, most people, the vast majority of people, don't care about 3D printer. They care about what you 3D print with the new 3D. What you 3D print with your printer, right? It's a tool. So for me to keep doing this, actually hurt the channel a lot. So I need to start working on the other project that does not involve 3D printer. Well, it does involve 3D printing, but yeah, but not 3D printer. I bought some, and for that, I have bought some TPU, some soft 85A TPU. There's some, finally some time to start doing stuff. I said that, but what that means is also, however, there is another thing that I have promised for Misschanger. I think that's gonna have to stay in the background for a bit. I want to test available, actually, if anything, I want to test to see, no, I want to see the available option on the market before I decided to go and try to design my own. Man, do you know, you're the second person who asked me that, literally, that exact question. Can print something that is not a printer part. Oh, yeah, yes, I can. It will be a thing, and it's gonna be big-ish. I put it in the back burner for like 2 years now. I want to make what's it called? No, electric skateboard. A 3D printed. No, I don't want to. Yeah, electric skateboard with a 3D printed wheels. With 3D printed wheels. Specifically mechanism wheels, a fancy robotic type wheels. It's been on my mind for ages. I want to do something about it, and the reason why I'm stalling, obviously, first and foremost, originally I was planning to buy a Prusa XL and just do it with multi-material. Huh? It is a sin, as far as I know, to do so. Yeah, and anyway. Yeah, no. Back to the story. So, what is it? So I want to 3D printed some fancy mechanism wheel for a skateboard. And the reason what holding me back, obviously, is first is this project, because this need to get done before I can 3D print it something like multi-material print, right? And well, actually not just multi-material, even TPU not work very well with my my V1. Even if I don't, without the tool changer bit, the TPU is not good with that printer, because it gets so hot when the chamber close that it just cannot print anything but ABS and above. But anyway, I can do TPU. I want to also potentially try multi-material TPU with something else. Okay, but with mechanism wheel that can go side to side would be interesting to see. Yeah, no, I can already tell you now that it's going to be a problem with it. Mechanism wheel require multiple wheels to work together at the same time to do the side-to-side motion and have to do anything at all. So on a real British row, that's not gonna be as easy thing for all 4 wheels to be constantly on the road, right? The dynamic on the road, and especially on the pavement, the dynamic is gonna be really different. So it's gonna be really interesting to see how that go. The counterpoint that I have for it, which we need to be tested, is that if I design it, so in the lab, they love to make mechanism wheel to have the wheel rotate. Suspension, yes, that it's a skateboard. Suspension is going to be heavy and it's going to be limited. But in a lab, mechanism wheel are designed with a 45 degree side roller. That is the most because that for one, it is the easy, mathematically that's the best way to do mathematically it's the easiest thing to do in a lab to calculate the direction of travel. So, but in real life, I think we should go with something lower. So instead of tilting the roller at 45 degree, instead of tilting the roller rather than straight, go 45. Instead of going 45, I reckon I go 25 or something, and that will allow me the wheel to be mostly going forward. But if you do it run the right wheel at the right wheel, it's gonna tilt a 25 degree. And obviously if you run it even a rider one, it's gonna be able to do a screw ride back and forth. It's gonna be some very fun. The suspension, the suspension is the one thing that's gonna be multi-material. Absolutely have no choice out of that. Because well, actually we do have choice. We can design in multiple pieces, but I want to try to design a suspension system with TPU as the like shock absorber, and ASA, or maybe we're gonna have PETCF as the part that we could bolt, that keep the bolt in place. Yeah. Do the bolt and mounting the motors in place. So yeah, it's gonna be fun. For those who don't know, there in Britain, it is still illegal. Longer stuff you got, yep, expensive too. Depends. Was it? Yeah, it's expensive. It's more expensive than regular stuff, right? It's £40 British pound here in the UK. While like ABS is like 15. ABS and ASA is like ABS is like 15, ASA £20. So it's worth it for some part, true, but yeah, expensive. That's why I only ever have 2 rolls of it. I love it. It prints beautifully, but yeah, expensive. And it's the CF part of it actually that I'm worrying about. Carbon fiber is there not to improve anything, but it just make the PET more printable. But it also make it more like less layer adhesion. So I'm worrying that gonna be it will be my doing it might be become that layer adhesion is probably might be my Achilles heels on a row, when it's actually the dynamic low when I stand on the thing and run around the street. But we'll see. It all need to be tested. I tried PCCF once. It didn't work too well. It's like a brittle material with more brittleness from the carbon fiber, because everything just go to hell on that one. So not gonna try that again. ASA CF have the same problem. Oh yeah. So there's a lot of thinking going on. So if worst come to shop, I probably may end up buying PEG or PCDG. PCDG is so expensive, especially you have to be shipped all the way from America. But I can try PCDG as well. That's a good alternative for a soft material that absorbs shock. I should see if how's the update going? Update. All right, yeah. Actually, I can show you. It's it's all done. I got it first. Well, second try. Wait, was it the first or second try? I can't remember now. Yeah, it's done now. One sec. I need to do something really quick. Just need to remove nut and bolt. There you go. All right, it's done. It's all done now. Yeah. So now my choice of color scheme is not that great. So instead of having the little connector rod here at the front, I have moved it to the side instead, because this whole thing is actually skinnier than the old one. So this whole assembly is actually like 2 or 3 millimeter narrower than the original, which doesn't do anything in practice, because my tool is like 70 millimeter in length, so it will take age. It's not gonna be able to we're not gonna be able to capitalize on the extra space that was given. But if I understand, that new system will allow the index, for example, gonna be more. I have an extra 2 head or so, just enough to get a 2 head or so on the index, which is great. And what I'm doing right now, personally, because I also replaced the x-gantry with PETCF part, because when I was testing out the ACTM, so where's the desk here, computer here? yeah, when I was writing this thing here, oh, actually, that don't show this. The wall text is annoying. When I was writing this thing here, all this testing actually heat up the machine so much that all the ABS part on the x-carriage, sorry, actually deformed it. So yeah, single bit of tension will be nice instead of a bolt being between two pieces of stock on a stock tensioner. Single piece tension will be nice. Instead of the bolt being between two pieces on a stock tensioner. Oh right, you mean the original R1 tensioner? Yeah, that's true. It especially if you're trying to crank it, right? If you're trying to crank the old tensioner, it's actually start deform slightly. And well, my old tensioner on the Trident is PETCF, so I don't see anything. But I know it on my 2.4. If I push it too hard, it's actually I can start seeing the thing start splitting. It's a little worry. What ABS have you used? I found some that is terrible. Mine, I use from all my ABS. I exclusively use from this guy here. They are 3DQF. I use exclusively for my ABS. I use exclusively from 3DQF. That is to say, however, they're not gonna be selling that for much longer because they are winding down the ABS line here. So you can see there's a lot of them out of stock. These are the last of their stock here. They're moving to ASA, and honestly, their ASA is pretty nice too. So yeah, with Polymaker and Overture, I have chamber up to 70 without issue. Yeah, with all the testing that I've done recently, I can't really trust the temperature number, but yeah, the guy in Manchester, yep, those guys, yep. What is it? Now, so actually, let's talk about the result here. So you see, there's multiple where you mount. No, not just where, but the problem with trying to just give a temperature is that the air temperature is very different depending on where you mount your sensor. If you so I have here on this system, I have it actually put the terminal over here so that you can see the whole thing instead of so you can dodge my face there. There we go. So positioning of the sensor and the airflow matter a lot when it comes to defining your temperature. So for me, I have two position. I tried the two position. One is right there at the back. That one there, yeah. And the other one is right on the x-gantry right there. And if I crank the fan up a lot, like crank it up all to 100%, this sensor here will be reading like 5 Celsius higher than the one at the back. And it's also, if you have this x-gantry moving around, it's also going to change the number. It's very difficult to get to figure out what it, and the problem is that you don't know which one is the right one, right? You got two numbers and it's like which one am I supposed to use? I ultimately just choose the one on the x-gantry here, because that one is the best appropriate. No, because when a filament fail, it will fail in the extruder when it's closest to the bed, and in this case it will be closer to the center of the bed where it's to be the hottest. And in fact, it's not, even though it's as close as it can, but actually, if you have when I run this test, the thermistor in the nozzle also act as an extra data point, and I can tell you it will still be hot, still not as hot as the one inside of that nozzle. Not as hot as the one inside the extruder. So the extruder will be hot. Inside the extruder will be hotter than the reading on this x-gantry here. That we call heat creep basically on a POA, and because that heat creep is the reason why I choose this position as the chamber temperature reading location. But that's only a matter if you use the same airflow system as I am, because if you have a different, like if you have a current air fan, it's gonna be completely different from what I have here. The numbers, final numbers, fortunately. Anyway, for me, I got, with all that in mind, right, with that thing there, the bed down 50 mil, and and the whole gantry is at the center of the bed, i.e. like 150, X and Y. I got my number down here. You don't need to move up and down, lol. I do. Actually, I do. So the further the bed from the gantry, the less. No. Obviously, the further the bed from the heated bed from the sensor, the more the lower the temperature reading gonna be, right? That's just how it is. So I need to lock it down to the specific number and just say that is it. Oh, you don't need to move up and down. Oh wait. Oh, you really want to see the 2.4 at least move X, Y, but the Z motor stopped me from with the error. Oh, high point and more. Oh yeah, no, actually, you don't need to move it up. But wait, I think you can move the X and Y. I think, as long as you don't plug it in, right? They're not gonna scream at you. They're not gonna check if the motor is enabled or not. Oh, you can just comment out Z out. Z out? Yeah, not sure about that. Also, Ponemo, how you doing? How you doing? Anyway, yeah, I tested around and the hottest I got is 61.8 Celsius in the temperature at room temp at 23.4. So with that delta, with this current temperature, that delta of 38.6. If I heat it up right now, what I'm gonna get at steady state is plus 32.4. I gotta get 71 Celsius. 71 Celsius at the X gantry. So the nozzle gonna be hotter than that. Let's say 80. I know 75. That could definitely gonna cause some failure in ABS. Yeah. Anyway, no. So what I'm saying is, can you not just unplug the Z motors? I think, because if you have a short in the Z and this thing start to try to run, it may cause some further damage, right? It may cause cascading error to other motor drivers. So you just unplug the thing and just try to run X and Y. Maybe that work. Just an idea out there. I'm not sure if the clipper is actually gonna check the Z or not, check for the motor or not, or how exactly it's gonna do it. Oh my god, all would may break, but you should be able to in home X and Y. You think? Oh well. There's only one way to find out, and that's to test it yourself. Definitely. Anyway, I need to check myself. Close. Don't know what I did. Save anything. How hot is it already? Oh, it's already 50. Okay. All right. So going to run input. Paper calibrate. Yep. Yeah, basically I'm just gonna shake the thing around so that it's shake the thing around at temperature so that it's so that everything just find its place. Let's hope it's work. I need to clean up. Oh my god. I need to clean up or else I'm not gonna have no bed to sleep on tonight. Try both. Just coming out the Z and stepper, then reboot. Paper input is always so dodgy. You can hear the thing vibrating. Oh. Hey. I wonder when the Steam frame gonna come out. Now that the Steam machine had come out with such horrible price. I assume they just want to hold the Steam frame in as long as they can to just you know, hopefully that the thing, hopefully the whole RAM apocalypse thing blow over. But because they were holding in first place, that's why the current we are in the situation that we are, right? So it's not exactly ideal. Well, I bought some game on via the Steam sales, and hopefully I got some fun later. I bought Stellar Play, funny enough, Gunner game. It looked fun. Looked like an actual game with actual story. Not sure we should be bringing Chinese beauty standard over here though. It's really toxic over there. Yeah, it's a cultural difference and all of that, but yeah, there's a reason why a lot of Chinese, no, there's a lot of, because I'm Asian, I watch a lot of other Asian people calling out like botch beauty standard, and the one thing that is very like, well, no, in the West, the beauty standard that is like was it harmful right now is happening with men for the most part because of the steroid stuff, the steroid people, right? The steroid boys, not common. It's just that a lot more people than where we would expect are picking it up. But in Asia, it's the opposite. It's the girls are getting all the dangerous beauty routine thing. Not routine, sorry. They go on surgery to trying to do stuff. Oh, keep the TMZ driver, but unplug the Z motor and it moved. Hey! So my suggestion worked. Anyway. Look. Up. Where was it? I need to reprint this thing. I need to reprint this. Just haven't decided on what material I want to use yet, but I want to remake this item here. I want to this is the best showcase of a multi-material that I have to this day. There's a POA hinge sleeve in this hinge that keep the two BDG part from gluing itself to each other. And yeah, I need to remake this. I haven't got around to it though, because I have PDG, but they all like ridiculous color. I don't want to run those sort of color yet. Maybe I do. Maybe I just don't care and just use it. Ow. Oh, this one. What is it? Vibration. Wait, when was the last time I run shaper input? It was when I got the wheels on those guys, right? But this is probably gonna give me a better number. But not that it matter. I need to give as long until I can do the tool chain. Then I will keep shaking it. That's like a third time this day. No, not a third. It's the fourth time. My computer screamed at me. First, you window cannot not be given a day off. Cannot give me a day off. Not you. Ah, it's done. Where is it? That's done. Oh. Ow. It agent to print out for some reason. Paper type in the white. MZ. You're going down to MZ here. Oh, 5K. Oh, wow. In case anyone wondering, for V1 it's 2K. For 5K is actually pretty good. Double, more than double. Only if, however, it can engage correctly. Aha! Okay, let's try that again on the spot. Sensorless home. Wait, what? Oh my god, I keep the. Oh wait, yeah, gonna do sensorless homing now. Hehe. Ooh, sensorless. I never use sensorless homing. Funny enough. I just. Oh wait, no. I'm on a tool changer, so I have no choice. Wait, no. That's what I'm saying. What I'm saying. There had been people who managed to do sensorless homing on a tool changer with the cell changer and tab changer, but overall it's not advised. It's not advised because if you tune it in very well, it will work. But yeah, there's a maybe not. If you don't, it may not. It causes more problem than it helps. That it's worth. So anyway, what am I up to? Yes, I'm moving this. Someone's gonna have a headache. Room transition. Yeah, so for that exercise, let me just rerun that little test there. Now notice the little very visible, sorry. And notice the little thing right there, the gap between the gantry and the tool head. Before it did not close correctly, but now and done with ease. Damn, I'm good. Have you installed the end stop switches? Yes. Answer my question. Hey, I don't want to do it, but I just printed a wrong A mount, or so I don't have nowhere to mount the end stop. So for now, it's just so that it is. It's not gonna be the dead end of the world, you know. It's fine. It's fine. I'm sure you do alright. Can you go umbilical then? Right, okay. Yeah, everyone is moving to the umbilical build, aren't they? The track change is look really good in my opinion. I like the track change. But umbilical, I guess it's just more straightforward. I print the part where the end stop attached to the XY joint. Not do a track change just for end stop. Yeah, I know. I mean, I know what you mean. It's was it? It's a two-head board that changed it for most of us basically. When you have a two-head board, you had a plug to get an X in there, an X and stop in there. So running that down to the X gantry and have a switch there is just far more convenient than anything that you can put on a track change. I need a track change because I run a USB cable for my beacon. Otherwise, if V1 is anything to go by, without the umbilical looks so much cleaner. And if I understand it correctly, it's going to help with the performance in terms of acceleration and all of that too. So yeah, good choice. All right, wait, need to make sure everything cool down. Cool down. Misschanger. I like the track chain, but I need to go on my V2 to the CNC. Oh. It need to go on my V2 to the CNC X wide joint, no mount for the Y track change. Otherwise, I would have to keep it. Printer only had to go fast enough, not crazy. That said, umbilical has simplified wiring, a little more. Yeah. The problem with umbilical depends on how you set it up, right? So I can show you on mine. This one. Let's show you what the state of my umbilical after I ran it for ages. Actually, this doesn't show too well. Let me dip this thing down really quick. Right. All right. Turn the lights on in a minute. Turn the lights on. So turn the lights on. Yeah, the way that I set up my umbilical specifically for the tool changer is where's the button? Yep. There we go. Yeah, so I have to come down from the top there, coming down, and if you go up and down, that umbilical actually smash against the top hat. The top panel, and it eventually settle into that shape there. Not too sure I like that, to be honest. I would like if I umbilical, the default umbilical will connect the two head to the A motor mount there over there, so you just have one like curve over. It will still deform a little as it touch the top hat, but it's not going to be as bad as what I have. Which is yeah, that's a food for thought. Umbilical going to deform over time if you don't have anything backing it. I'm doing it attached to the 8 motor mount. Yeah, that's a good choice. Good choice. Very good choice. Oh, what are we doing now? Oh my! I'm running out of excuse to write a script for the ACTM, the chamber and the chamber temperature test. It's gonna be a long one. That one. Yeah. Shoo. How long have I been streaming for? 9 hours. 9 hours. Oh god. Might have to call it soon. See what else I need to do. For this stream we had... Wait, not that. Trident R2 upgrade, check. 4 2-head, no. I was thinking about making a 4 2-head in this whole thing as well, but then I realized it's not a good idea. I don't want to waste material and print time for that. It was so hot this week, yeah, but I was gonna complain all day about how hot it is. Local printer shop shut down. Alright, yeah. The heat killed the caused the local shop to shut down early. And the machine pricing. That's a good thing. That's a controversy that happened recently. Motor mount, but read something about written by Reed advising against it at a spring steel wire caused the issue with accuracy on propping and resonance testing, but not when Top Fed. Top Fed had that problem too. I can assure you that. So that is the ultimate reason why I am so desperate to get V2 up and running before I move on to the next project. So again, I'm not sure if it can actually show how good it show actually, but let me try to. Yeah, so this whole umbilical thing, that is the biggest that spring problem is one of the biggest problem with the umbilical. So if this thing can tuck the two head right back and forth just enough to if you don't give the umbilical enough slack, what's gonna happen is that at the top it's gonna tuck at this point here in the printer. It's gonna pull the tilt the nozzle backward like that, and at this point here it's gonna push the nozzle forward. And if you don't give it enough slack, once again, if you don't give it enough slack, that will be noticeable when you do the bed meshing. And it's not your because your Z offset is static, right? Your Z offset when you set it up in your config is static. You would absolutely gonna see a noticeable difference between the two corners of the bed, especially if you got a big bed. So yeah, that is one thing that do keep keep an eye out for. Just give your umbilical a lot more. Just give your umbilical more slack than you think that it's need, and that should more or less save your skin. Don't do what I did, because when you cut it, you cannot undo it. Yeah, but even then, for me, that machine right there is not reliable enough to print expensive material like PETCF, for example. That stuff is too expensive for me to load up on V1 and hope may or may not got a bad print out. If you are not a peasant and still using click key with Auto Z, if you still click key with Auto Z, okay, yeah, that's true. If you're not on the nozzle probe, like at the Voron tab, or anything that requires the nozzle to move, the two head to move, or like tool changer, and you jump straight into something like a bed scanner, like a beacon, or as you said, using clicky, none of this is going to be a problem at all, because you're like bolted down, right? You torque the two head down, so it's not moving anywhere. Yeah, and I totally forgot about that. I haven't even now. I hope you found the beacon. The beacon was a game changer. The key reason is actually the calibration they did for temperature to compensation, right? So every sensor drift when you heat them up, and in beacon specifically, they had already in the firmware accounted for that. So it's so good that I don't, even if I load up a expensive material and start a long print, I don't even bother checking the bed anymore. It just works. Especially if I do T0. If I do the other two head, like T1, T2, I may or may not need to check, because that calibration is done in a separate system. But yeah, Beacon is great. But expensive though. It's like what, $80 now? $80, not including shipping. So I dare say, no matter for most people, when it reaches their house, being more than $100 American to have it delivered. So yeah, not exactly. It's a throwback. My old CR10s had a capacity sensor. Wait, like in the corner? I'd actually never seen one of those before. My first printer used a BL Touch clone, not even a proper BL Touch clone from Creality, and yeah, it was horrible. After that, I sworn off anything that is not a dual nozzle probe for a while. And then Beacon came out with Beacon Contact, and then I go, oh god, I need that, and here I am. Yeah, capacitor probe is in the two head like a Pinda on Bruce. All right, but way worse. Really? Is it like too sensitive, or is it or not sensitive enough? The cap sensor on my Cobalt was the most reliable I have yet. So it's like so it depends on the printer then. All right, I think that's it for today. Guys. Oh, the probe on a CR10 drift with temperature too much. Wait, CR10, isn't that like a open frame one? I thought it was an open frame large Reality CR10. Let's go here. CR10. Oh. Wait, no. Yeah. Anyway, it's huge. How the heck did you get any temperature different with this guy? Oh, I may not old enough to remember this ever be a thing. Wait, no. What I'm saying, I do remember this. Warm up the bed with the two head right over top. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know what you mean now. Yeah, I remember. I was not old enough to see the heyday of Creality, but I was definitely there when I came in. There were still people having like a print farm full of this guy to do cosplay, and it looked glorious, but slow, really slow, like weeks long printing slow. Your patience was amazing back in the days. Nowadays, I just like, if you do not do it in 3 days, I'm not gonna do it. Couldn't imagine sleeping right next to a running printer for 3 days. Oh, look at that. Remember the day? Oh man, back in the day when they still use a full size stepper motor for the extruder on the other. Oh my god. Still in CR10s, bro. Still in service, running clipper. Hey, you're squeezing you're getting your value out of those guys. You're getting your value. You get your money worth out of those guys. Damn, the thing that we do to our printer back in the days, huh? So nice. Oh boy, that heat block. Those were the time. still have my my Creality S1 actually. Funny enough, my first printer. It's too heavy for me to just lug it to the local charity and give it away. But I need to do that eventually. Otherwise, I just like a giant box sitting in my room, which I don't have much room of. Wait, did they mount the filament sensor right onto the tool head there? Oh god. What's Creality doing nowadays? Like, what do they make? There had never been a brand where you want to come back again, but you know. Also, any space I gave it to your industry is still kicking as a switch wire. Need space that you give it to your dad. He's still in it daily. Got like 15,000 hours on it. A mirror with a Revo. It's been a tank. Yeah, do. Damn. What's this? Laser. All right, this stuff is cool. I just don't have the space for it. I watched some video about these two, and turned out apparently it's actually pretty good. It's not as obviously not as good at an actual factory doing their job correctly, even a modest one. But for recycling material, that sounds like a decent thing. My only problem is that it's focus on poop, which is the one thing that we are trying to eliminate wholesale from printing altogether right now in the industry. Holland, man. I remember when a 4-day print was pretty normal. Like I said, I live in the same room. I sleep in the same room as my printer. So a 4-day print on an open air printer is an absolutely unacceptable provocation for me. I can never. Back when I was with my ender tree, right? When my ender tree was still not out and running all the time. If I cannot finish a print before bedtime, I have to kill it. I can suffer the whole the allergy and all that during the day, and maybe while when I'm still conscious, but I cannot compromise my sleep schedule for that. Marlin is still around, isn't it? Not sure. What is it? Clipper had its own problem, not gonna lie. So I do hope that one day we can have like a. I don't want Clipper to be overly want be the only option now at all. Although I've been falling behind quite a lot Marlin, I mean, with a lot of options it's not there or not intuitive enough. So I guess we don't have much choice, we just go with Clipper for now. Oh wait, whatever. Wait, how many companies are open source nowadays? I know now that the Flashford had a closed firmware, I believe. They're not with there, so yeah, so they have their own custom firmware on the Flashford creator. I assume let's go for everyone actually. And yeah, I think most companies had always run closed source firmware. Is when you're trying to mod it and just convert it to something else that you install that open source one. After I home X with the sensorless motor start like making his noise. It might be trying to move. I never heard that problem before. Ah. Oh, okay. How much do I have left to clean? Alright, let's finish cleaning up. I need a shower and I need some food. Yeah, cold shower and then go to bed. That's a occupation. Hissing noise was after sensorless. That doesn't sound good at all. Oh. Well, enough how. Now everyone like to join in around this time when I'm just about to finish. Oh. Oh. Trying to think, yeah. What now? What now? I finished about everything now, so I reckon for next week, what I'm gonna do, well, not just for the stream, but over the course of next week, I'm gonna upload those cat and such into to generate the GMF, check all the files, and update the documentation for Misschanger next week. When I'm done with that, I reckon I can just send everything to release now. Not sure how many people will appreciate that. It's only been 2 months. Question after oh right, yeah, you probably gonna have to figure it out tomorrow. I do try. Wait. No, never mind. Yeah, I know for a fact that they I don't want to know. I know for a fact that folks who do Stealth Changer, they also have a config for sensorless. But I don't think that's a good idea to let you introduce more things that can go wrong now, right, into your system. So just stick with whatever default setting you got. Oh, I'm just trying to buy time and not move. I'm tired. All right, but I need to stand up. I need to do this. Oh, I get my bed back. Still 32 Celsius in the room. I'm gonna be sweating tonight. Sweating. Ah, man. What is it? Oh yeah, I melt. I told anyone here that I melt my what is it? It's not just the x-carriage that got melted when I tested chamber temperature. It's not melted. It's softened enough that the bolt tension started loosen. So it's not like an outright failure. It's just that it's softened up enough that the older bolt start like loosen up, and then the Z offset and start tripping. What do you call? Drifting. But beside that, and when I tried to print something at that temperature, I accidentally damaged my two-head board as well. So now I have, because luckily I got a spare, so it doesn't matter too much. But right now I have a two-head board that cannot, it's in a box, but right now it cannot go up above 250 Celsius. If it try, it's just cocked out and it just failed. Oh, yeah. You increase the homing speed and the sound stop long. Oh, so you might have just been all right, okay, maybe, yeah, there's may have been like a the modifier, right, to slow the thing down, and whatever you and if you have a slow speed, the modifier go down too slow that it stop running at all. It's not altogether. Slow down for the approach, yeah. I think that's the thing. Oh. What's this? Oh shit. I got glue on my table. When the heck did I do that? Alright. Okay. Don't need to, okay. You just need to cover it up. Or a desk mat. Oh, right. Alright. Oh yeah, maybe we make we update the LGT store what it called? Container as well. No. Keep your eye on the wall. Well, next week we're doing the documentation again. Yeah, that sound boring as hell, because it is. But we'll finish the documentation with the new parts, and hopefully the week after that, if not the week after that, I will be able to release it, to push it on into release. So for all the people who don't know, in case you miss it somehow. Wait, no, actually, there's plenty of reasons you may miss it. But anyway, there are 3 tiers to how this Misschanger are going to be monetized. One is completely free. That is the 3MF file, just basically mesh file, so that you can print it out and you can use the documentation and all that from the GitHub repository to do all that. If you want, however, to modify the parts, for which you will need the step file, if not the native file, the native FreeCAD file, you will need to either buy the release version, and once I done the release, I'm basically it's just there. I'm not gonna touch it anymore. If I'm gonna maybe some small update to fix some stuff if it ever arrives, but I don't think there's anything to fix anymore. That's why it's in release. And yeah, that's it. Software and such are all free as well, so all's good. Without that, I can then move on to my next project. My actual project, funny enough. The project that started it all. It took a hiatus for like 2 years. Doing what I'm doing here. Where did the dirt come from? Noise alert, just noise warning, I mean, just in case. That's good. All right. Oh. Good news is I'm not gonna be. Okay, never mind. All right. All right, I think that's it for me, lads. It's been a long day. We update the chamber temperature test result for the last time. I think I'm happy with what I have now. The key here to look for, if you ever decided to read this, is the temperature delta. But this is the part where you can add this number to whatever room temperature you have wherever you are, and that's probably gonna fit. Overall, the thing that I make it's not as good as I want it to be. I'm not gonna lie, not as good as I want it to be, but it's better. It does show some result. So in the cooling mode, it pull enough air to go down from a delta of 24, 25 Celsius delta down to 17. So a sizable difference. On exhaust mode, it'll help it'll help for some stuff. In heating mode, you get up to a delta of 38.6 Celsius at the highest. Well, if you have your bed at 100, if you have a bed at 100, then it go up to 28. But yeah, things are good. Also, you see these wiggling curve here. It kind of show how complicated it is to trying to equate this kind of thing. But I try my best. So, yep. This one is also on sale. If you buy the Misschanger, like the release version, this will all be included, hence why it's in the Misschanger repository. Yeah, so you don't have to worry about it. If you don't, if you just want the ACTM itself, this thing gonna be available separately for $8, sorry, $8, not 8 quid. That's 7 quid now. But this thing gonna be available separately. And yeah, actually, it's not gonna be. It's already is available separately. My bad. And that's that. With that, I say thank you all for watching. And now I'll chat to you later. And what, next week? Same bad time, same bad channel. Probably I'm probably gonna stream a little later next week. So I don't want I'm probably gonna start at like 4 p.m. my time instead of 2, so we can extend the stream for an extra 2 hours into the evening, right? So that you all can hopefully be better timing for you all to join the stream if you want. So yeah, have a good night, you all. Cheers. Bye bye. What happened to mine? Oh no. There's a dog. Where's my dog? Oh no. I lost my dog. I have to fix that later. Good night.